during a fucking load screen, but we'll be alright.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Murray off play action. Sliding out of the pocket. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
Buying time to his left.
Deep.
And he'll just get rid of it.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Murray going to throw. He's got the Hall of Famer here.
Pass, another little bump.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 41. This is Eric Dickerson, 4-time rushing champ. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. A solid run on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Now this throw caught left side. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 32 on the play.
Things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive. That came right out and set the tone. This time with a big pass play.
And if the peek behind the curtain that they gave us or their game plan, they will take this one into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. Eric Dickerson taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Vikings put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. It appears they're going to throw for it with Murray being chased down left. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Interesting, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive, you have to believe that they thought to themselves, if we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's go get those and get 2 points as a result.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Looking left side, and it's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Back to throw, Fields. Just keeping the play alive. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Oh, I saw this one with defensive eyes because even as he escaped the pocket and bought time, the coverage stayed tight. Nothing broke down. Throwing it away, that was his only option.
On second down, Culpepper. Dancing to his left. And he will slide.
Yo, that post up elite is OP. I like it.
As they move the chains. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10
Literally not.
at the 46.
You got nothing.
Back to throw here. Now he's forced out right. And that would complete.
Boy, that post elite is it.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
I feel like I got all day with that shit.
On second down. They'll set up to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 28. One quarter down, 8-0 the score.
Dessert.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Flush to his right. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end.
Bro, I think that's probably the best decision I made was to put those two post elites on the field.
Certainly not the way they drew it up.
You can see the improvement of the offensive line already.
He sees things breaking down, and he's more than capable of finding an escape route and still getting a decent gain.
Put 4 APs on those abilities.
Now here's 1st and 10.
While everybody else worried about edge protector, bro, I'm
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
on the next level.
The open man here, Renfrow. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz it because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
Now, loose football. The ball comes out. And the
Try to
Vikings
slide.
Hey, we can bring some security on the line. How about that effort on defense? Excellent job inside the red zone. Just took away at least 3 points by forcing that fumble.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game. They scored the touchdown. They got the stop. And now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab a really stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it.
On play action, it's Murray. On the move to his left. The ball comes out.
Good shit.
Obviously, you got to hold on to the
Definitely keeping Isaiah Simmons over there, bro. I need that. I like that.
Knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the
Power
time we
helps.
just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Culpepper's throw pulled in by Renfrow. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. In need of only about the length of the football here on second down. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second
I
quarter.
got to set this up.
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. second down. Culpepper. Back to Renfrow again, complete. And he will be brought down at the 6-yard line. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a first and goal.
Oh.
Back to throw. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now from the 9, here's second and goal. They'll set up a throw. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, that's it.
Under pressure. I gotta get that fearless.
It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Vikings are going to take over at their own 41.
Well, disappointed because I did the objective and they just erased my objective for no reason.
Let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away and could cost them a ball game?
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts.
All we got to do is just box Dickerson.
Stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. The previous run good for 9. Here's second and a yard. They fake the handoff. Now Murray rolling to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Now Murray. They'll roll him out right. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
And the end result of that play, you're almost not sure what you really want, because when he gets outside of the pocket, you actually hold your breath because you think he's going to run for big yardage. But when he chose to pull it down and throw it, and a touchdown.
Eric Dickerson.
There's a lot of people doing that now. They just hold dive and you can't tackle or anything. You just...
Well, he is putting in a great all-around game, Charles. He already ran one in for a score, and now they utilize him in the passing game.
And they put a lot of pressure on a defensive coordinator and defense, don't they? Because they're used to him as a runner. But it turns out he's just as dangerous as some of those receivers, and he showed it right there.
Be all right.
You don't pay enough attention to him defensively, he makes you pay.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. They go play action here on first down. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field.
We're going to be okay.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Randy Moss in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders are on the
Dude realized he wasn't going to blitz this double post up elite. He just put everybody in coverage. Fucking love it.
They'll look to throw.
They get back behind him. They're going to give me a better pass information.
Edmonds, the linebacker.
Just hold them off until beast mode catches up. There we go.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. Remember,
dude ain't really got no offense for real.
Take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. A shot before half for Murray. He'll buy some time right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Lurker.
This is intercepted. My goodness. It's Devin White, the linebacker, and he will be out of bounds with no time remaining on what will be the final action of this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was on the passing game, and to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Try to lay one up deep.
That's it.
Inside the 25.
The shadow's opening up.
He is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Randy Moss. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. They'll try and run it here. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for 2 does not pay off.
Let's get one more turnover.
As they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try to make sure that momentum stays in your camp.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And now 1 yard to go on third down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On third down, they go to Dickerson. And some space here. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 58 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Brandon, they're still in the lead, but momentum's certainly been going the opposite direction. So to me, that's a really important pickup there on third down.
Try and regain some confidence, and you're right. They need to stem the tide a little bit. That certainly helped. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
Good solid gain on first down, about what you'd expect from the big guy carrying the ball.
On 2nd and 7, Murray steps away to his left. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down.
The plan was clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on 2nd down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for it first, but he does get the last laugh by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line of scrimmage.
And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. A give to the fullback on the dive. And the safety, Trayvon Merrick, up to make the play defensively.
And there's the pickup you want on first down. All offenses say, you get me 4 on first down, we'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
Going to give it up the middle. Here's Dickerson. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Keeps this up, he's going to fumble. Wagner got that ability.
Not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And here he'll get it down to the 7. That's a gain of 4 as we slip inside of 4 minutes left in regulation. Fourth quarter, holding on to a lead. Fullback carry, 3 or 4 yards. I guess that's what you're looking for.
And it just brings back memories for me because I remember my coaches in this situation. I remember one time my head coach into his head.
And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Donald Parham, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings will add to their fourth quarter lead. They're going to try and run. And he's going to go down right at the line of scrimmage. The defense left him with nowhere to go. And the try for 2 is denied. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. And now this is
bro. He's got...
My goodness. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So a fourth quarter pick 6 here, and that one might put this game out of reach, CD.
I certainly agree with that, partner. And I know one thing, though. That team
that was
just
love.
got the pick 6. They're going to keep playing until this one's over. Better be careful. They're looking to get another one.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will dive into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is successful. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
This is a guy that's just randomly diving on the field and missing tackles.
The Raider offense set
trash.
to get this drive started. And that last pick 6 may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the fourth quarter. They need points quickly. Forced out to his left.
Your user's ass, bro.
It's complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. And a nice gain of 21 yards. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Now a play fake here on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Buying time to his left. And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football.
I don't know why you're talking, bro. You're not going to do anything but run with Eric Dickerson anyway, so please hush.
Okay, take your best shot, and that time it's intercepted.
And we've often seen
You ain't got no pass game, bro.
Early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Back to Dickerson here on second down. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Murray now to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. One side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
No, I make adjustments, bro.
You saw the same thing that I did.
I think I'm in the same play.
As he ran off the field after making that play,
See, that shows how much you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see the same play on the recent play call, but I'm not doing the same thing. I'm making user adjustments. Makes you think I'm in that so that you call play designed to beat what you think I'm in.
The beginning of the drive there is they'll get 20 and a first down. He'll look to throw. And for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, this defense just continuing to do their thing, and now they add on to that lead with another pick six.
And how about the way they played this entire game? Not only they put their stamp on it, but every time they try and mount an offensive challenge, they find a way to thwart it. And multiple pick sixes, oh yeah, they'll enjoy watching this tape after the game.
Everybody gets lucky. He said everybody gets lucky. You damn sure wouldn't stand a chance against me in Regs.
For the Raiders, able to secure it. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal.
Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. They'll look to throw now on first down. Quickly a slant to Renfrow. And he's brought down. It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up first and goal.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
They'll run with Lynch. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Raiders get a bit closer. Now a toss coming right side. Lynch. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for two. This is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the keeper execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables. And in this case,
just had a bad start on a few plays. Other than that, he was not passing against me. Like, if I didn't throw those stupid fucking interceptions, bro, I'd been sure to have. When you see the difference, he knew he couldn't pass on me. 58% completion. It was really worse than that because, like, every time he threw it, it was like little dink and dunks. He wasn't throwing it downfield. When he did, it was picks. I think I got like 2 or 3 of them. Simmons was clutch with that hit power though, so I might keep him moving forward. Let's get this new season started so we can actually get this ball rolling. It was not a very good season for us. Especially with my PlayStation overheating and giving me fucking forfeited losses. I can't have that. I don't know why that happened. I just turned the stream on. I don't know, it's like streaming just makes my PlayStation heat up more, I guess. Alright, now we get a fresh season, fresh start. Let's go.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Stadium. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Jackson looking to throw right away. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
And that may have been incomplete, but he reminds me so much of when my dad used to take me to the baseball stadium, watch the home run hitters and batting practice. I'll get to the stadium early just to watch this kid throw it. He can throw it out of the stadium.
Escaping the pressure right. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first. Now the first carry for Devin Singletary. The tackle made there by Harrison Smith.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
From the 38, Jackson. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far and brings up third down. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Here's Jackson. Flushed out right. And that is incomplete.
Nice job there forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game, watching him try to take away that area of the field.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. And he completes it to the tight end Knox. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Again, Jackson being chased out left. Airing this one out.
You got Seawood over there, bro.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, that play there was certainly a scouting report special because Covered was all too aware that this close to the end zone, he's going to become a bigger weapon for that offense. And they were there to help force the incompletion.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Singletary. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That was a really nice run there to bring up 3rd and short. After the incompletion on 1st down, it's awfully nice to have a running back that you can hand it to and put you back in a good situation.
Jackson looking to throw on 3rd. Flush to his right.
Yes. That's what happens when you roll out right, throwing deep to the left.
He was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up 4th.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Looking for Diggs, and
You got lurkers on the field, my guy. You're not throwing it deep.
And the Raiders are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
Now you just put him in the zone with that pick.
Of his caliber, an opening drive
Appreciate
interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes on.
Regardless.
Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now back to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow.
Love when they fucking base a line, bro. It's so easy to attack.
They'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
He finds Lynch. It's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football. They'll look to throw again. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. And they're going to get this up to midfield. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to hook up with his big
on his user.
Complete.
He's being very vulnerable straight.
25. Back to throw again. Eluding the pressure right. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Lynch. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that. And that's what he did.
They'll run for it with Lynch. And no signal yet. I don't think he got in. He didn't. They'll mark him at the 1. No gain on the play as we have reached the 2-minute warning. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. They'll look to throw here. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Mike Ditka, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the
They didn't take a user all the way to the other side. Fucking love it.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself, no reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him.
Disadvantage of baselining. Open the run fits up.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds.
And that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
From midfield now, here's Jackson.
Good shit, Hendricks.
Brought down a Raiders sack. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. On the move past the 40. Down the sideline he goes. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. To throw is Jackson. Dancing to his left. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. Devin White defeating the offensive line and getting to the quarterback. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. 2nd and goal. And it's caught. Touchdown.
What was his name in there?
Knox as the first half is winding down. And the Bills are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have. You absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback.
Like this defense, we're not going to sit there and run inside zone on it.
Script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive. They've worked
Takes that shit, you have to put the ball in there.
Put them to good use on that one.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Renfrow bringing it in over the middle. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Time for a break. We've hit halftime.
Amazing for me, Cole Pepper. I just don't know why you're not in the zone.
This is the
feel like they
NFL
robbed me.
on EA Sports.
Every pass has went over 5 yards. Omaha might be bugged.
With the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The play fake. He'll look to throw. And he's got it. Got his man on the end round. Complete. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 5 catches for him in that first half, and that's number 6 that we just saw, and also a first down. On play action. They'll throw. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
I undercut him too. Come on now.
And the Bills are going to take possession here at their own 33. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche. But
a contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Charles, we have seen a lot of that from Larry Fitzgerald over the years, haven't we?
And he's done it no matter where they line him up or how they move him around in the offense, whether he's out wide, in the slot, tight, almost like a tight end. It doesn't matter. He gets downfield, and he makes plays even when well defended.
And now it drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Now it's Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
I'm not running, bro.
And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Normally when you see a short gain in the middle of a 3-4 defense, go ahead and pat the nose tackle on the back because he's holding things up and taking on extra blockers, which allows one of the inside linebackers to roam free and make the tackle.
And a little bit of space here takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
4th and goal.
They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level. Make sure
Flip the play right into what I had on the field. Dumbass.
Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home.
That's BS.
And he takes it in across the chalk for a Bills touchdown. Christian Okoye taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Bills have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a 3rd quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
Turn that mic back on, bro. Turn that mic on. Don't turn it off now. Don't turn it off now. Thanks for those 2 points.
Well, you figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into 2 points the other way.
And we both know it's hard to put it on him. I think there's a breakdown in the protection, but guess what? It does go against his record.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And As you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
Exactly right about that part there. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play. Multiple plays.
Pick on that user. He's by himself. He's the only zone sitting there.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. This will be caught by Randy Moss. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. On second down, Culpepper. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. That is caught by Moss.
You're horrible, bro.
Touchdown. A big play there. 49 yards. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try and run it here. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the two-point attempt is turned aside. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Give them a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. Singletary again. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
They'll run on first down with Singletary. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Now Jackson. Out to the left, he's got his tight end Knox. And he's got a first down following a pickup of about 13 as we will take a pause here for the 2-minute warning. On the give, this is their fullback. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
They've definitely established a rhythm on this drive, moving the ball quite well. And big man with football is an integral part of the whole thing.
And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15. 12 yards that time, and a Bills first down. And now all of a sudden the shoe's kind of on the other foot. Maybe you pull the reins back here a bit?
Yeah, a little bit, because you got to make sure that you don't score too quickly. They've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And now
now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal.
I'm a little surprised right here. They've got 3 timeouts left. The clock's running down, and they aren't using them. Those timeouts do you no good at home. Use them now.
And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. What an outstanding drive right there to take the lead. And also, Charles, didn't leave their opposition with a whole lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, I like the way that you're viewing this because they did a tremendous job to put themselves in a position to win.
No, I just need a field goal.
They've got to clamp down on any big plays and force them to use up those timeouts without making any headway.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep... Oh, and a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. He'll look to throw. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. They've got to burn the timeout, and they do, but a costly sack. And now maybe just time for one final play. How about that? The defense's first sack. It doesn't come from one of the usual suspects up front. It comes from the secondary.
Yeah, I think they caught the quarterback off guard a little bit because he wasn't able to account for the possibility of that blitz and change the blocking assignments. He comes through and puts him on the ground.
And some room to maneuver.
Don't keep breaking tackles.
They get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
Him to go out of bounds. I could probably use another inside stuff. So something will figure something out. I'll probably take if I could get let me see, I'm trying to see where I can get better at. Because if I can get another inside stuff, let me see what my D-line looking like. Because I need to be able to stop that shit. Let's see where my AP's at. Keeping 4 on Charles. Unless I have to change it. Offense or straight. Defense, I'm at 12, so I have... Okay, I went 1 on Charles, 1 on Wagner. I'm going to have to take his no outsiders off and put the inside stuff on the other guys, so I could do that. 1 on him. Lester is the flat zone. Both got flat zone. Should be okay. I'm just gonna have to take that no outsiders off of Warren and put that another no insider on Sam Adams, and probably have to do that until we can get some 1 AP inside stuff to really change the grid. It's hard to put it. Inside stuff. thought he'd be able to. We'll see where we get when the APs go up a little bit. That way now I should have 2 guys with inside stuff, so we can force him to pass. Okay, so now we got inside stuff there. Just try to see where else I can get some solids. I know I could put inside stuff on Tremaine Edmonds. Like if I'm just really playing a runner, I can put Edmonds 2 and 2. And then I could take maybe the lurker off of Isaiah, but we'll see, man. I think that should be all I need to do. Isaiah's still doing his thing, so I'm not gonna fuck with him. He's still doing all right. I just feel like his 91 hit power is a difference maker. Until we can get some better players on this roster, we gotta improvise a little bit. I need 2 jack linebackers. Like complete jack linebackers, not just guys that are good at coverage and have speed. I need guys that are good at coverage, have speed, and can block shed and rush the passer with finesse and block shed and stuff. That's what a jack linebacker is. Yeah, like two jack linebackers and 2 autos.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not
how many coins is Devontae?
he's not going to benefit at all.
He's going for right now. It shouldn't be more than 300,000.
They will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
You got Young and fucking Halbert. Like, Jesus, bro. Do y'all not have a life? Or do y'all suck that bad that y'all need those players? Like, talk to me. You went and got Devontae so you could run the ball.
They'll start on the ground with Lynch. It'll go as a loss of 3
That's
right
dumb.
away, and it's 2nd down.
Devontae and Kyle too, just so you can run the ball.
Extra beef, they want to run the football, but that means they probably won't run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. He's going to float this one deep right side.
Thank you.
And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked up by Harrison Smith. And the Raiders will take over here just shy of the 30.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception.
That's why you was running the ball, because you sure enough can't pass. And you got Kyle Pitts, bro. You just got picked off by a bum player with my user adjustment.
That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop him from trying again the rest of this game.
Now a throw here to his running back. They'll go for a gain of 7.
I love when they play cover 3, bro, because that usually, especially when they're trying to lurk in the middle, bro, that shit is so easy to pick on.
Can make a nice safe throw, and in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Too easy, bro. You just chase routes.
This off over the middle, and able to get this one across the 45.
Fucking love it.
He's brought down. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. He's got a man. It's his tiny.
You get dotted up, bro. Get out of that defense.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another
Thank you.
first. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, that's intercepted.
Turn around, Mom.
Intercepted.
It was open.
With a pick. And the Steelers will take over here at their own 12-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that...
Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. It's Devin White, the linebacker, and the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Partner, have you ever heard the story of Icarus in mythology? That's the guy who flew too close to the sun and had his wings melted. That was our guy right there. He keeps pressing it and pressing it. Finally, on that throw, he paid the price with that turnover.
The open man here, Renfrow. And he'll be brought
I like running routes like this. They can't jump them for real. You got lucky with that last one. What you got over there? Okay.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper.
Ah, come on now.
Coverage, and it's intercepted. It's the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu.
People with that stupid animation, they want to go for animation, just want to catch the ball.
Because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of a lot better after throwing his second interception.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
Got him again. You do not know how to use that, man. You are bad. That's why you bought all them cards. Because you fucking suck, bro. Like, how can you suck that bad? You got Devontae and fucking Kyle Pitts. Like, what the fuck, bro?
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league.
You better off just buying that shit for me, man, and let me play it for you.
I expect you to go to the locker room at halftime, hit the reset.
You can't even learn.
New guy.
And the ball is knocked down.
Fucking ability.
It's picked up by the Steelers. He's to the 10.
I gotta get on the ground. I'm gonna go possession.
To the house.
This dude sucks.
Recovery for a Steelers score. The pass receiver turned into a runner, then he turned into a fumbler, and it goes the other way for 6.
I love your description.
And oh, it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it.
Animation.
Doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, there's a blocked extra point. I remember playing, and we had
dude put
go against us.
a fucking ability on his kicker. I'm done, bro. He put an ability on his kicker, bro. Oh, shit.
That's what I was just going to say. First quarter, we'll see if this has any implications as the game goes on.
All right, Austin, we dropped this shit, man.
Bad move. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
And
let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive. A few moments ago, they were in the exact situation, but their first play led to a fumble that was returned for 6.
Yeah, you definitely
have to he's going to chase that.
In the NFL, you got to remember what you did wrong so you don't repeat it, but you can't dwell on it because then you will repeat it, and that's what you don't want to do.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Here's another interception.
Bullet pass into getting picked off.
Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick.
And as a defender, if you go with 2 interceptions in a game, that's pretty rare in the NFL. You might see one guy a weekend do that, but have 2 in the first quarter. That's something you don't see all that often. I have a feeling they'll think twice about throwing in his direction too often.
Fields, open man is Kyle Pitts.
Nah, I can't believe I missed that.
Down inside the 10, and in for the Steelers touchdown. Kyle Pitts, 43 yards. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Fields trying to throw for it. And for the 4th time tonight,
you got them everywhere, bro. They're like sharks in the water. If I wasn't going to get it, the man behind me was.
Even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off.
Why are you all of a sudden dropping this shit? What the fuck?
And he's going to be out of bounds on the return. Not a great return. They'll start back around the 17. Now with the play clock about to expire, we get a whistle and a timeout. They'll have 2
open
remaining
it up a
as
little
we step
bit.
aside here in this first quarter.
Oh, that's what he's gonna do. So we gotta force him to do that, so that we can get what we really want.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got his big tight end here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He'll get this out to Lynch, complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
2 yards.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Back to throw here. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Lynch. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. They're going to look to throw. And this one incomplete. And another throw that really could have been, maybe should have been intercepted. That would have been number 4. Instead, it's 4th down.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
They're going to try and throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. And this is going to fall to the ground incomplete. That's very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Fields. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown.
He got messed up. I don't know.
Kyle Pitts.
2
catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up. And it carries over to the other side of the ball.
If I keep doing my competitive and I get that Isaiah pull now, that'll be an upgrade.
Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this
They'll be able to do a little bit more. Trying to get by with these budget safeties, Mike. Why does he keep dropping that?
A fairly short kick from the 14. And not a very good return at all as he won't even get this back to the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the 2nd quarter, but you're down.
Want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed.
And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety. Well, I'm not totally privy to what went on with their offensive meetings.
We'll be all right.
Something tells me that one wasn't in the plan.
Yeah, when we had our production meeting.
You see something. Mode. Howard, Hill, Adams, Pitts, Mike, Trent, right now, Armstrong. Rob Havenstein. Hendrickson. Adams and Buckner. Derek Johnson. Josh Allen. Tyler and Shaquille. Matthew Benjamin Paulo. I'm just like 1 or 2 pieces away, bro. I just got to figure out which side of the ball I want to put it on. Like, if I can get cheaper AP on the defense, I had like another lurker or something for 1 AP and try to redistribute, you know, that AP somewhere to get an upgrade in the secondary at safety. Because I think I'm at the point where my budget safeties aren't cutting it. They do all right sometimes, but sometimes they kind of flail out. Especially in my defense, bro. The safeties have to be able to bail. Like I said, Merrick, he be doing good sometimes, but sometimes it's really Harrison, though. And I got Harrison to help me keep up with the tight ends, but it's getting to the point where they've done added another tier of tight ends that, you know, they got more speed. So I got to get another safety. Or I can upgrade my Rod Woodson. Because ultimately, who I wanted, I know outside corner, I was really fine.
Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
People start going vertical, and you know, his speed and stuff just wasn't up to par. I needed him sometimes. You have him flat for the part of most of the game, which is fine for how I was using him. When you start playing people that just go throwing it deep the whole time, kind of stresses him playing his zone that I want to play.
Very short kick taken right at the 20.
And these motherfuckers already be having these people day one maxed out. Like, this is crazy. Like, I feel like I've been playing people that have no life.
Excellent momentum off the opening kickoff.
They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And strong running there
One's
as he's
eyes on
across
business.
midfield and down to the 49. Back to the ground on first. It's McCaffrey. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go
with
on
his Simmons
second
with that
down.
91 hit power, so
The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of
keep
the
running.
ground game.
Eventually, he's
Curious to see
gonna
if
run
that
into the
continues as we
smackdown
progress.
hotel. Check it in.
Talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside. Keep
There
the
we
defense
go.
on
That's
balance.
what I need right there.
He tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll drop to throw. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Man coverage is certainly a staple of their defense, and it's built for plays like that, forcing that incompletion.
They'll set up a throw. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Get hit with that 91 hit
That's
power.
how
Bro.
this
You
grab
won't feel
was
it.
reviewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
And he just danced away from that one defender on his way to a gain of about 7 yards. Second down and right back to McCaffrey. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 6 yards.
Nobody gonna get wore out but you. Keep running it.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey.
Nobody gonna get wore out but you, bro.
40 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the carry. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
As diverse as the running game has become in the NFL, there's still a place for the fullback position. And on that play, he gained nice yardage.
So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. McCaffrey running up the middle, and they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I think we got to give it up for him right there. That's a heck of an athletic move for a big man right in the middle of the line. How about the play he makes there? Nowhere to run, and he finishes that one off for a loss.
Got Woodson over there, bro.
And this is going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football as they force the
Nobody's going to get tired of you, bro. Keep running the ball.
Charles, not only is that an interception, it's
I have my corners just being super fresh out there, like Dougie Fresh.
You're actually thinking points no matter what. At worst,
make plays when I need them to.
Getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
That's going to be fine.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds just shy of the 20.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open, just a little underneath.
Ran out of bounds while the clock run out.
And it worked all really well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Back to Renfrow again, complete. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Another 1st down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you can just put the ball on it and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Able to hit his target, Claypool. Finding room at midfield. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
My goodness, they've come out locked in on this drive. Play calling, execution, they are fully in sync. 3 straight passes, 3 1st downs. They're moving the ball downfield almost at will. This defense really struggling to find answers.
Steps away to his left. They dump it off to Lynch. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 28. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. And the tight end goes in motion left. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Got a man. It's Randy Moss, complete. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. Looking to throw. That's going to be caught by Moss. Touchdown, Raiders. Randy Moss, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. They'll look to throw to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't
I think that Omaha's bugged. I went 7 for 7 on that drive.
Because a lot of teams
I know everything was over 5 yards.
Unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It's certainly
It's caught inside the 35. Touchdown. Dave Casper, 66 yards. And the Niners strike quickly here to
upgrade
tie
that
up the
safety,
ball
hurry,
game.
the competitive reward.
And that is how you retaliate. After getting scored on one play, big pass downfield, and you hit the end
Probably get
zone.
like 2 thick
almost
artist
feels like
safeties.
two boxers just throwing haymakers at each other, doesn't it? One connects with a big one, the other comes right back. Okay, I'll show you. And they attacked right back on the first play of the drive and hit them big.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner.
Oh, I love them lurks. How that Turkish sick chicken lady said, yeah, I love it.
So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay.
And now off to the races down the right side. It's a big play there for Vegas. 64 yards. Pretty good yards after the catch there on that crossing route. Is a crossing route good for a quarterback because the receiver's coming across his line of vision?
They love those kind of throws. And how many times have you seen any of what we call an in-breaking route? Quarterback really turns it loose, doesn't he? Has a lot more confidence because he can see the play right in front of him.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down. They'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for third down.
They made a nice effort to stick it with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
Here is Lynch on third and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Marshawn Lynch punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they drew it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, there's just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone instead of throwing it.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And within trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together. Maybe get the
Good
field goal range.
shit. Yeah.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack at 2nd and 20. On the run,
I thought he
they
was
go
an
deep
undercut.
right sideline. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They'll look to throw. He's going to try and go deep again.
Boy, they just lurking today.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And the Raiders will take over possession here up at the 44.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think.
And this is caught inside the 5. And he will score. Touchdown.
He's out of there, coach. It's a complete game. I need more of them. String a couple of them together. Be all right. It's more or less just trying to trick the user that we're going up against. And I have a user adjustment that I like to use. I'm pretty locked and comfortable with what I'm doing on the double side with just 2 receivers. Usually you would expect like smash concepts or anything like that. So what I do, even if they run like an under slant or something, what I've been doing is I'll put a soft squat, put the safety in an inside quarter, and put that linebacker in that side in the seam flat. That way if he runs a slant, that linebacker's going to match up with the seam flat. Or if he just kind of bells and goes vertical with the number 2, you know, the seam flat will undercut the seam. You know, if you put a lurk on him, you know, you should be able to, you know, come away with the ball. And that inside quarter, it actually plays pretty good on, you know, whatever the number 2 does vertical, unless he runs like a smash concept. But if you put that soft squat over there, that soft squat will be very aggressive to anything that kind of goes out and underneath. So that's why I kind of like doing that. As far as the other side, like if there's just 3 receivers flexed out, I'll leave the outside. Usually I'll leave them in a man, or I'll put them in a third, like a man or a third. Really just depends on what my opponent's doing. I'll put the safety in an inside quarter to defend the number 2, and I'll leave that linebacker in man on the number 3, and then I'll kind of help if it's a crosser with the blitzing assignment. So it's pretty much just trying to run man, but also have some match zones versus some of the concepts that you might see people try to use. So I kind of hope y'all are listening to me and absorbing this knowledge, all right? Mainly just start with what you know first, and then just kind of work with it a little bit. Just combine the man with the zones, with the match zones on the field at the same time.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon
So
Goldman.
now all they're
Charles,
going
you
to do
talked
is
about
make a play stack
storylines in
team,
this one.
so
I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks.
slowly get
Certainly 2 of the
upgrades.
best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him.
I can pull off enough wins in this division, bro. Like, this division, I mean, it's tough as hell.
And off we go from Las Vegas.
Like everybody that played as a paid 14.
Right at the 20. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
All right, so.
Herbert to throw right away. Flush to his right. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
See how he locked up.
Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. Steps away.
See how we locked up. See how we locked up? We got a lurker over there, bro.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
That's my scheme, fellas. I'm working on it.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try to wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Second and 2. Forced out to his left. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. 7 yards there and a 1st down. So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a second consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering on this drive is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Completion here to Claypool. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll look to throw again. Renfrow bringing it in over the middle. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over for you.
Back to throw again. That is incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early, but it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. Again, he'll drop to throw. This is caught. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as they get the conversion there on 3rd and inches. Well, only their first drive, Charles, but they talked to us about needing to convert on 3rd down, in particular not letting 3rd and short opportunities slip through their fingers. Well, they were successful right there.
It also tells you that they're successful on 1st and 2nd down.
And he's in.
Touchdown,
Raiders. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. He'll try and throw for it. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself
let's go.
on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And he'll take it up past the 25 at the 26-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
See what? Let's go.
50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get this.
I'm so glad I picked him up.
34-yard line.
He finally got our shutdown corner.
Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took...
People buy these Kyle Pitts cards and thinking that they're just going to be great because, oh, I got the best cards in the game. Slowly but surely, I'm upgrading, man, in key positions to take those cards away.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here the first quarter he's going to get some catches, but they rally to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in position. Every series, they have to work hard to pick up first down.
Do your thing, Renfrow. Do your fucking thing.
As they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Jair Alexander. And it's a tremendous return as they finally get him at about the 10-yard line. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to put a good return tacked on.
And really it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there seeing the play all the way to the end.
Oh,
And it's caught. Touchdown.
look at that, Lester.
From 10 yards out. And his guys are an extra point away now from taking the lead. And now it's blocked. The Raiders have it. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. He's at the 40. Past the 20. And all the way into the end zone. And that's 2 points. That is a play that you just do not see very often. Maybe a couple times a year. The blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes he's going to bounce off his hands or chest and head in the other direction.
Feelings now, bro. Who puts fucking abilities on their kicker, bro? Like, what the fuck? That's wasted AP.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an
Hang on to that, my guy.
you keep your quarterback's confidence high, so maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete,
and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, it's still in the first half here. A long way to go. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
He's going to play exactly what we want him to play.
Back to throw.
Oh, hell. Fucking tip ball.
It's into a crowd and intercepted.
Probably should just
Picked off by the
put Moss over there. That way he would have caught it.
And he'll return it to the 24-yard line.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's in person or just offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
Eluding the pressure right. And that is caught. But the back judge right there to say incomplete. And that one drops down incomplete. Good coverage there. Force the ball through, and it's 2nd down. Herbert now. Buying time to his left. That one complete. Elliott. And he's brought down, but he has it down to the 12 on a pickup of 12. 1st and 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now it's Herbert. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And it's caught. Touchdown. Carmichael, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far, as his guys have now moved out in front. CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And his throw here is incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age.
You audible, I audible.
Fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When they line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and now he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward is just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to unreliable. Keep the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
For Las Vegas, about set to begin the drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. Now back to throw. Throw right side, going to be complete to Moss. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Minutes remaining in this first half of football. Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
He'll look to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
They'll try and throw for it here. And for the 3rd time here this half, it's intercepted.
Man, you gotta make that throw. I don't care who that is.
to the 32-yard
I
line.
had the inside pass on
I'm
that.
not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you're throwing this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Here's Herbert. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Throw left side, taken in by Claypool. Now he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. Herbert back to the air. And here's a leaping catch. He pulled it in. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Now Elliott. And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal.
Not running, bro. I got loaded inside stuff. So I'm going to put it in the air.
Timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the 1st half. 2nd down and goal. Herbert sliding out of the pocket.
Push your ace.
Intercepted at the goal line. And the Raiders are
Dan's on either one of the flats. 2 flat zone KOs on the corner. You gotta put it in the air.
Because they can see the end zone, but
You gotta go deep.
because their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now. Offer a little bit of encouragement, because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Now he's going to let it go deep right sideline. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he is not going to get away. The rush was too strong, and this is going to wind up a safety.
Normally we think about big swings and scores before a half. We think offense, but this time their defense made the play. Instant pressure off the snap, and they weren't going to let him find a way to escape.
So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. From the 50, here's Herbert. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the 1st half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And this one taken in on the right side.
Thanks for all the
Not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far.
So just kick the field goal, bro. You know there's a tell when you audible.
Gonzalez now to kick this one away.
Yeah, I'll start looking back at the kicker like, what are we doing?
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Phase 2.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that will be in.
Come short, my guy. If you run that deep out, you will come short.
Out there, but it'll be third down. So after the second down completion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. In trouble, and he's taken down. Mean Joe Green in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. It's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Corners, they just sit in that curl
and
flag.
now, goodness, possession's going to go over right at the 10-yard line. So now, just like that, things change dramatically. It's 1st and goal. Rolling to his right. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Justin Herbert, a 10-yard touchdown run. And they are able to add on to their advantage. And they'll have Herbert try and throw for it. And
lurker.
Will be intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown.
Where's
so
we
now
get?
you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Flushed out right. And a
motherfucker got more
he's taken down.
finesse than my guy.
The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. After the sack, oh, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
For a read block, he's just too
Down he
fast.
goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
Timing is so good on a route like this because he's going to line up out right, then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Flush to his right. Got a man, it's Randy Moss. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to 4th down.
There's another example where defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They gave up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
That sucks. Tying into that.
Probably just trying to draw him off there. It didn't work.
And defensively, that's what you work on all the time. Being in that spot, being able to not jump and give them the yardage that they were desiring.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Remember pregame.
When they be lurching in the middle, I like picking on that.
And he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there. And now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Yeah, even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to. So a moment to catch our collective breath after the 4th down conversion. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw, eluding the pressure right. And for the
ball doesn't work.
Tonight, it's an interception picked by Jeff Okudah. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball. And that one was picked off.
Elliott going to get it again on 2nd down. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. They'll try and run some clock now with Elliott. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he
Come on,
is
bro. Put the ball in the air.
the line. And now defensively they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. They'll try the air now with Herbert. And that one on the money to Claypool. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 34-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. No running room for Zeke on first down as he'll maybe get a yard out of that. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. Again, it's Elliott. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
Put the ball in there, bro. Stop trying to run.
Use the second of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 22-yard line. 12 yards on 3rd down as the drive rolls on. A first down carry by Elliott. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. They're going to pass here with Herbert. They'll roll him out right. This is caught. Touchdown. Deebo Samuel, a 24-yard touchdown as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over until it's over? Because this certainly feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was spirit-crushing, wasn't it? And now you just kind of felt the air go out the balloon.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard to stay in there, and they knew they had to stop them on that drive. But when they were unable to, I think you're exactly right.
Give me a couple pieces, man. Just a couple pieces. We're going to be all right.
Be over.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it.
Defense is there.
That's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
Why would you come back? Why? That's one thing I hate about this game. Like, if you're open, be open. Don't run back to the zone.
At the 15-yard line. I think you and
sitting there, I'm looking at him in the back of the end zone. I'm like, okay, highball it. Go to the back of the end zone. We got the 92 throw power. Let's go. And that shit happens.
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me
lurker.
For the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, that one was in the air.
The defense was there. I just got him.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. That ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
Escaping the pressure right. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Jair
tough.
And they will take over at the 29-yard line.
So many times we end the game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that.
Like
That interception. Good way for them. And now here is another interception. Picked up by Trayvon Merrick. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
That is
so
complete
they take a
BS.
decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get, and the more calm and controlled you have to remain as a defender. That was a little bit of a slip there, and the penalty will go against it.
Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. They're still throwing the football here, and obviously the incompletion stops the clock. That's a bad thing.
Feels to me like they're just keeping them honest on defense because you know they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and try and stop any type of a running play. Short little passes may work in exchange of running plays. Keep the clock moving, keep them moving.
I guess you're... And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome.
Oh, let me go back, but he probably accidentally audible.
As our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little landy.
He didn't run a switch route, did he? I don't know, I think I audible by accident. Yo, why is he playing man on the fucking tight end? What the fuck? I don't know what I did. Cause I had a soft squat quarter over there with the seam flat. And then I was trying to man someone. That's what I did. I thought I had accidentally put the linebacker in a mid-read and I tried to man him back up, and I guess instead of manning him, I accidentally manned the cornerback on him. That was my fault because I had that shit boxed. But sometimes, like when you put your quick adjust in too fast, you know, you gotta put them in fast because you need at least 4 adjustments on the field, minimum. Sometimes you hit them in too fast, it doesn't register. This division is tough because we're not getting nothing for losing. Get out of this losing shit. I'm gonna keep losing. I might as well do fucking challenges. Guaranteed champ for $58. From each release. They really want you to buy these. Step 1. get the most feared. And then you get to step 3, then you get the final step. So you basically have to buy one to get to unlock the next. So you get 87 overall player for $5. Then you go to the step 2. I'd rather just get the guaranteed. Bonus 290 overall. Most feared players and 2 elite packs. That's crazy that they want you to spend that much money on this game. $89 there. Let me get my daily gold. I just don't agree with the prices. For what you're getting, you know, if I spend $58 on something, I would expect, you know, a shitload in return. You know, it doesn't look like you'll get a lot. I'm not sure what comes in those packs. I've never bought one. I've never opened one. $20, I would expect to walk away with like at least 1 million coins, maybe, or 500,000, 1 million coins, somewhere in that range. At least I can buy these for who's the team of the week pack? So I can buy these with coins. Thank God. Let's see what you get in these. Yeah, that's why I don't spend money. I see what they're talking about. That's a waste. You bought it by a pack and that's what you get. I don't know who I want to put it in. I just put it in there so I can get something of value. It's disappointing. 2 cards. 4 cards. And the overall week 1 champion. Put him in Rod Martin. But you can only put him in the week 1 champions. Isn't really doing any. If I'm going to go with anybody from week 1, I think Champ Bailey's probably the best from that group. I could probably sell that. That was really disappointing. I literally got no net return value from that. I see why they saying pack strike. Wasted our little coins on that. Alright, so they're valuing like $10 at 60,000 coins. That's their value. $15 or $150 for 100,000 coins. Is that right? $15 or 100? It's like, no, it's $15 for 100,000. That's where we're at. 34,000 for $6. Just trying to see how they're thinking their money ratios are. See, I'd be better off getting these 16 gold cards. At least I can level shit up and I can make my money back and get the elite cards. I think that would be better. Field pass not leveling up for shit. So I'm probably just gonna keep my lurkers. Probably take one of them lurkers off. I think we'll be alright. I'm just trying to see how this AP distribution is gonna go. Because I know ultimately I want 3 guys with inside stuff. So I can put inside stuff on Bobby Wagner. That'd be 2 AP, so I would have to take Lurk off of Isaiah, since I'm not really using Isaiah like that. Like, he's not really lurking for real. I'm gonna have to play another game, like another season, and see where my players are at as far as how they're performing with lurker. I know my middle linebacker is just working great. But that's what you gotta do, man. You gotta get your games in, reps. I mean, Mutt's new to me, so I'm trying to figure out what works and what doesn't, so that I can give you guys a good game plan.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Figure it out, man. I mean, it sounds nice.
And off we go from Denver.
But we'll see.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
I mean, I like Isaiah Simmons at 91 hit power. So he's obviously going to be on the team for a minute.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. First play and a first throw for Fitzpatrick. Flushed out right. He's got his running back, LaDainian Tomlinson. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
First carry for the 5-time Pro Bowler, LaDainian Tomlinson. And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they've got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Fitzpatrick. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Dave Casper, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
I think that's it.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. To throw is Fitzpatrick. Man open, Harold Carmichael complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Risky business.
So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's 2nd down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Now 2nd and 9 from the 10. They'll throw again. Fitzpatrick. Flush to his right. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Fitzpatrick.
Eyes downfield.
And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete.
I think that's a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let him get all the way down here. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked. It's a foot race.
For a tutty this time. Let's fucking go.
30. 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great effort there. One play, 75 yards. And the Raiders take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack. And they fail on the try for 2.
Guys, like, said, fuck you.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown and a field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys. Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Bro.
Patrick's throw taken in by Samuel. On the move past the 40. Touchdown. Deebo Samuel, 61 yards. And his guys are an extra point away now from taking the lead.
Okay, the highlights are going to show the guy throwing it, the guy catching it, ended up in the end zone. But how about those big guys up front that allowed that to happen? He had a ton of time to throw the ball.
He did. There's two sides to that coin, though. The O-line was great. D-line not very good.
And as well as coverage, because now you're really stuck in a bad spot. That much time to throw the ball, someone usually comes free.
Gonzalez good on the extra point, and they take the lead here at 7-6. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Eluding the pressure right. Taking a shot for Samuel. And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete.
Almost feels like anything you can do, we're going to try and match or do better. We've already seen one touchdown pass from the opposition. They tried to equal it on that throw.
On second down, Culpepper. Now the ball comes loose.
Incomplete pass.
Picked up by the defense. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The pass receiver turned into a runner, then he turned into a fumbler, and it goes the other way for 6.
I love your description. Although for the offense, they're not too happy about it. But for the defense, what a big-time play for them. Never give up on anything. Sometimes you create your own points.
But the receiver, hard to fault him. He's just going for extra yard.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do, but you have to take care of the football.
Oh, this is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. The 40, the 20, and he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. Well, I think I need an oxygen mask after those last 2 plays, CD. The long touchdown followed by the even longer return on the block PAT.
I wonder if after that long touchdown, if someone actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown of protection that led to the block.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. It's been an awfully slow start for them. This is their 3rd possession. They don't have a first down yet.
So that means they have to change up what they're doing.
Yeah, that post-up works in the run game shows. I don't think anyone's ever told y'all that.
Up-tempo type of an offense, just to try and
That is valuable.
right now. What they've been doing so far isn't working.
That works in his own blocking.
We are in for a good one as we're through 1 on EA Sports. On second down, Lynch. And he'll get about 3 up past the 25. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And this one's incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
Come on, Culpepper, get up,
So far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
They're going to try and throw. Being chased out left. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. That one will be incomplete. He caught it, but could not stay in bounds for the long connection. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Back to throw again.
Don't run into the line.
He can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Mean Joe Green. Able to get him for a loss of about 3.
I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. Pressure, they got him again. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th. Now here's a whistle and a timeout. It's called by the receiving team here. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. On play action, they'll throw. Escaping the pressure right. Wide open receiver complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They get 25 yards out of that one. And it'll give the Raiders a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now a play fake here on 1st down. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Randy Moss, 33 yards. And the Raiders have retaken the lead. They'll try and throw for it. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Read faster.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of 6s back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. This will be caught. It's Samuel. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
On 1st and 10, Fitzpatrick. And returns it right back to Samuel. Touchdown! Deebo Samuel with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half as they have taken the lead. That could be an important swing right there. Touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished.
How you gonna give me a nice little shed and then not even make the tackle?
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead, finish up the half, and get on out and talk about it.
Flushed out right. Completion here to Claypool. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. He'll drop to throw. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said,
no, these user over the top now. We got them underneath routes all day.
Downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
Definitely can pick this guy apart in the second half.
And unless this is a
quick he's going to shade over the top. He's going to get him on the underneath and send a couple of deep routes to screen off for us and deep thick rolls.
They'll throw now on the final play. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
You can pay 14 all you want, buddy, but I'll make adjustments.
Gonzalez now to kick this one away.
And it's a close game. It's not where you want to be against me.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the 3rd quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the 3rd quarter.
First down, the run with Lynch. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. 44 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
He'll buy some time right. Got a man, it's Patterson complete. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
I don't care how many times we see it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Second half adjustments.
At halftime, you have to feel like the defense had to be in a good position. They had to feel good about themselves. They'd had this guy boxed in all game long, but after that run, that might be the breakthrough that he's looking for. Now they may have some difficulty dealing with him the rest of today.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And those two just
I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I didn't want to go out of bounds.
With his talent, you would expect more completions to him in this game.
What the fuck?
But it's incomplete.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they're going to spin the dial now in their playbook and come up with one more shot at the marker to try and keep this series going.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he comes back with one complete. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to
That's what
limit
made that first
what
catch.
a lot of teams do. They'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll run with Lynch. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2. Good first step there defensively, but they're still knocking on the doorstep, so maybe another run here?
I think so. One of my favorite coaches used to say, son, if you can darn near lay down near the end zone and get in, give me my best power running play with my best back right now.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we play 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. To throw here. To the
oh my God!
It's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do?
What the fuck is going on with this game?
This drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points.
I had the coverage I wanted and everything. I wanted him to be in those fucking soft squats. I wanted that. Fucking dropped it, bro. That's fucking stupid.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
Now they don't want to block, bro. This is fucking stupid, bro.
And a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal.
9 times out of 10.
Go over on the goal line stand. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
How you gonna give me the shit on the inside zone and just dumb out?
And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 48 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now,
can we tackle much?
Those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning.
And the right stuff.
They get 17 more on that one and another 1st down. From the gun, they give to
How do they do that? Like they shed on the inside zone, but they
Across midfield down to the 45.
they don't
12 more
fucking.
yards there and another first down. I tell you, they didn't give it to him much for the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
And I'm not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now.
How are they shedding and nothing's happening?
And they'll be stopped right at the 30. On a play that started back at the 15, they pick up 15. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
There we go.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this
It's a matter of time before I figured out the adjustment.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. The offense back out on the field here following the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. Running right, this is Tomlinson.
There we go.
Able to get 2 here, stopped at the 30. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late 4th quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on 3rd?
I don't. I run the football, and I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I don't want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers running a quick slant or something like that.
Now look
Let's
at
go,
this.
Wilson.
They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Good shit.
And the Raiders are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. A seismic shift in momentum here in the 4th quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call in that situation. Sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
Able to complete to Moss. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now Fields. Flush to his right. Connecting with Renfrow. 7 yards there and a first down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Back to throw. Fields.
He's shading over the top.
Back to Renfrow again. Complete. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Very sharp here to start this drive, 3 for 3.
Yeah, I like the way he's running this 2-minute drill. Very sharp, very precise in throwing the football.
Here's Fields. Eluding the pressure right. He's got Claypool. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Now the Raiders going to burn their
Put him underneath because he wants to play over the top.
They'll stop him with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
That's all we got to do.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. He's back to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. They'll look to throw. Wide open receiver.
Oh, they just fixed the clock and fucking this shit.
This one came right down to the wire, and CD, they had that one final chance to try to navigate their way into the end zone, but couldn't get it done to avoid the loss.
Should have won. Even though he had a stacked team, bro, I came in the 4th quarter. We competed. I don't know if I got like I might have to take that 2 AP lurker off of Simmons and put inside stuff on my linebacker. That way I got 3 inside stuffs. It's probably what we're going to have to do. I feel like I'm missing a key element there. I mean, Simmons is going to be fine. He still makes plays, so. Like I said, we're still going to start Simmons just because he can still play coverage, you know. So. I'm just going to take the ability off. You know, see if I can put 2 AP to stop the run. I could put that crusher. It's really just commit. Really commit to the inside. So it's 3 AP in my linebacker. I'm not going to take his lurker away, but I'm just going to take it off. No, I'm not going to take it off. Because then I won't have the option to turn it on in the game, depending on how I'm feeling. So I'm just going to turn them off here. So if I want to turn his 2 AP lurker on, I would have to commit to taking Sam Adams. I would have to take Sam Adams inside stuff away. Because that way I can still have the 2 inside stuff, so that would be the change. Or if I really just want to take the inside stuff away, I could take them flat zone KOs are nice, especially with quarters, because he's still going to have the flat zone KO. That's what I like about that match zone, because it's going to work regardless. So I'm just seeing what I have on the field. He should be good, fellas. It's a slow grind, slow process. But we're going to be alright. I don't know why I'm not getting that Team Kelm with fucking Mary, dog. Like, the fuck? You spend $58 and you get a guaranteed champ from each release. Choose one of 3. Including 1 guaranteed option from each elite, each release. What does that mean? Choose one of 3 most feared, including 1 guaranteed option. One guaranteed option. I don't understand that. And Lord knows I'm like this tempted. I really don't want to, but I'm like that tempted because I feel like I'm missing an element. And if I come in here and bitches like 500,000 coins or something, I do not want to go here. Derek Carrs are expensive, so yeah, they got them at like 300,000. This is just too expensive, guys. Like, you're gonna get finessed. Either way you look at it, you know, some of the value players that were used to be expensive, they're starting to go down. Hunter Renfrow, that dude. I gotta go to the sets and look at how we gotta do this auction shit. I just really go to the team all, type all, quality all, program most feared. Okay, obviously those are your champions. Champion Julius Peppers, Derrick Henry, Derwin. And you have Derwin, Shaquille, and Jaceki, Roquan. Let's see what he has. He's bringing 87 speed, 87 hit power, 91 tackle. He's a little bit more stronger. 88 agility, stamina, change of direction, impact blocking, zone 82, man 72. Not really, he's more of an inside guy. I don't know if he can have a lurker. I would assume that he could, right? That 91 to sell though is solid. So I would probably take him. He's gonna be better than what I'm currently using because Devin White might have the speed, but he's got the acceleration. He's got him beat on the strength. He's a better tackler. I could probably use Devin White on the edge. He's got more hit power. Devin's better in zone. It's just really just pick or choose, really. But they're both solid. If I compare him against Wagner, he's basically Wagner. Wagner just hits a little bit harder. I mean, he would be a solid addition. Don't get me wrong. See, I need to compare Wagner with Simmons. Simmons stuff goes down, but he got that 86 zone, 91 hit power. They both got 91. Devin's not much of a hitter. When it comes down to the acceleration, they're both 6 foot, so they're basically the same, but he's stronger, so he's going to be able to block shit a little bit better. He's a better tackler. Has better hit power. That's really, like I said, that's a toss-up. They're almost the same. Like I said, 3 acceleration or 2 speed. I'd probably go with the acceleration if you make good reads. 91 acceleration, that's a big difference. Tremaine Edmonds has 9, he's got 88. So I can go That's pretty much my little linebacker crew. Somebody on here's got to go. It might be Edmonds. I might have to say Sayonara Edmonds. Because the guy over here, he like your stats, but better. So you do have good block shed, and you do have that 91 hit power. So Edmonds, obviously, my goal line linebacker. I don't know. We'll see, man. As I don't want to invest in something and it not be like a foundational upgrade, you know. It's like, well, then we go on to the tier 2. Oh, you got Ray Lewis. Might be a little bit jolt over. Got the 92 hit power, the 90 block shed, 90 tackle, 86 strength. So he's basically Roquan on steroids. And he can definitely play the inside. With 87 change of direction. And he got finesse and power moves. Oh my god, bro. This guy may be what I need. Like a Ray Lewis would definitely be exactly what I need. And he's got that run stopper, so I know I could get that inside zone. It might be some type of 1 AP. Stronger, free Carr, better play rate, better block shed, better hit power. So he's basically Wagner with a little bit of extra with a little bit of and Wagner good lurking though, so I mean I could definitely, Ray Lewis would definitely be nice, assuming they said from each set. So I don't know if it's going to be one from each, because I like Trent, but Ray would make that defense nice. So these are the champions. I would go with Devontae. We got Deion Jones. He's gonna be like the upgrade version of let's see what he's rocking with. Ooh, a 90 speed, 85 hit power. That's basically gonna be your Devin White upgrade right there. 88 change of direction, 88 zone, 77 man, 90 pursuit. And let me see this base stats. If I spend this little money on this, so obviously you got the speed. He's got good play rate. Block shed's a little down, so I could use him more like a sub linebacker. He's got that 88 zone coverage, which definitely just trumps. He's automatically better, even though he's a middle linebacker. He's automatically better than Simmons in every aspect right there. Better tackle, better play rate. His block shed's a little low, so that kind of just be able to block shed and hit. So he's more of just a straight sub linebacker. Sure, well, that's not gonna be a move. So like the only ones I think are good are Ray Lewis. Probably could do something with Kyle Pitts, bro, but I think Devontae is probably the best move. I really don't want to do this, but I want to play with Devontae. End of the day, this is for you, Devontae. Because I'm tired of losing. Oh. That I am. I'm tired of fucking losing. Hopefully this will be the only time I do this shit. They said a guaranteed champion, so we seen what they had. If I go guaranteed champion for offense, we're definitely going to get Devontae. And then it'll give you the 2 90 overall feared, and then the 92 most feared champions. So we'll see, man. If I don't like it, I'll never do this shit again, bro. Because I know everybody doing that whole pack strike thing. I didn't really like the one that I did with the coins. That just didn't seem. I gotta update something real quick, fellas. One sec. I gotta go account info. I'm just gonna put everything. Everything should be like on my credit card. That way, you ain't gotta worry about anything. Uh-oh. Okay, 7. Alright, so the Visa. I need to remove 10 zeros. Okay, so delete. So both of these are gone. So put that on. Because I want to have fun playing this game. Oh man, all my info on here is so dated. Okay. Alright, so we got that taken care of. I promise you, if I'm not getting what I think I'm going to be getting out of this, I promise I'm going to fucking be pissed, like dead ass fellas. Like, all right, so most, which one was it? It was the most feared champion. You get the Jumbo Elite, which will give you the 290 overalls. You get the most feared players and 2 elites. It's like $100, isn't it? I mean, which one's the better? I want the guaranteed champ. So I need the 58. So that's $58.50. That's $50. $58.50. I swear it's the only time I'm doing this shit, man. Yeah, I would doing that. Promise the only fucking time I'm doing this. I swear to God. Alright, so basically there's your left tackle, which it's not one that I wanted. But we'll take it. That's all I got. Bro. I feel like I just got ripped off. I'm thinking for $50 I'm gonna get more than that. That's harsh. Yeah, I'm not doing that no more. That's a ripoff. I mean, fuck it, right? I'm thinking I was gonna get some 90 cards and all that, but what we gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and just make our upgrades, you know, fuck it. I'll never do that again. I'm thinking I get to pick my guy. No lineman. 1 AP post up. Let's go. That 1 AP nasty streak. So you can kind of mix him up. And then you have 1 AP edge protector. Both of those are good. 4 AP, 3 AP all day. 2 AP post up. I mean, he an elite left tackle, so we did what we were supposed to do. I like the post up for the double teams, to be honest, because I can give him the 1 AP post up and then just run to this left side. I wish he, hold up. He has the 2 AP post up. the 1 AP nasty streak. That would be nice if I want to run stretch runs. So I could put 3 AP on him. Trying to see who I would rock with if I'm gonna do that. So Nelson, he good because he has the post up. So if he has post up, I don't need to post up with what's his name? I take that post up off what's his name? Edge. So really it's between edge or nasty streak. Post up, I don't need post up. So I can give him put 4. I'd rather just do 4 on him. Protector is 1 AP, so I could take that 1 AP off of one of my receivers that I'm not using, obviously. If I can find me like a 1 AP post up. It says 12 of 12. Okay, so if I'm gonna do 1 AP, I got 5 AP in fucking Lynch. AP, and I would have to take see, I'm gonna have good protection on that backside, that post up with the edge protector. I'm gonna be good on the blind side. Really don't have anything for that other side except another post up. So just trying to figure out what we want to do. I can swap 1 AP mid and elite for better pass protection, or I can run the edge threat with the post up. Take, what you call it out, I need to do something for my quarterback. I really do. So like I said, if I take him off, that'll give me an extra 1 AP that I can use. Trying to figure out who my other 1 AP guys are. He's got short and elite. I'll probably take Devo's mid and elite off and his post up off so that I can get short and elite. I don't know. I'm trying to debate who's better, Claypool or Devo. Who do y'all think is better? Because I'm like Claypool has his moments, like on the out routes, he's good. But Devo, he be doing like shit on the special teams, you know. And he can get out the 1 AP outside apprentice. So I could probably just take the short and elite off of him, run the outside apprentice. And that way I have 2 outside apprentice, and then I can just keep the mid and elite on Devo. Because I don't do nothing but run out routes with him. So we're going to get that back. And we'll just run the outside apprentice. I don't see anything for like deep out elite. And then we'll reactivate Devo. I need to see what else Devo brings to the table, bro. I know he has that 1 AP mid and elite. He can't get any of those, so that was like, but he can also get the short and elite, which he can get like the jukebox, and he just doesn't catch like Renfrow. Like he got good. He's decent. He just doesn't catch like Renfrow does. So if we keep the mid and elite, I think we can get enough skill players on the field. All right, we are loaded. We're gonna try Trent out, bro. Maybe this helps us. There's only one way to find out. I think that offensive line got better, but shit, I didn't think I was about to spend $50 for one fucking card. It's just very disappointing. I was thinking I was gonna get like a bunch of packs or something. It is what it is, though. I was hoping I could have at least got Devontae. I'm having errors. Alright, Mad. I guess I gotta back out. $50 for it. If I paid $50 for this guy, he better be blocking his fucking ass off. It's very disappointing. I was thinking I was gonna get, you know, some 90s and stuff that I could use to build a roster. But, you know, like I said, we closed off one piece that we were gonna work on anyway, so fuck it, right? Why are we getting errors? What causes that? I might have to back out and restart, fellas. I don't know why that's doing that. Let me do some solo battles. Let me see. Maybe it'll fix itself. I'm gonna start from the top. See if we can play this.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the
now we can say it's our $50
how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And I really feel like that's exactly what I needed. I needed a skill position player.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's Murray now as they run it to start the drive. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That's a good way to start the drive. 17.
Yeah, there's no...
Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
They are in sync.
Yeah, now I got that linebacker. That's what I needed to do. And Mike linebacker needed that ability.
You're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
This is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Oh yeah, the inside stuff is nice. Helps your user.
Second down.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4.
So I might just put that on the two inside linebackers and the defensive tackle.
Guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside
touchdown, Patriots. DJ Moore, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Patriots will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Point after, right now.
All right, we better see what this Trent working with, bro. I don't feel like that was a weakness on my line. But we're going to see if the strength is that much of an increase.
And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 of the 24. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Escaping the pressure right. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Ever see this offense try to spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Over the middle, complete. That's Moss. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Look, we came into this one focused on Randy Moss, and now he has our full attention with his first grab of the game.
But he's one of only 2 players to go a whole season averaging over 100 yards receiving and average a touchdown per game as well. That's a pretty impressive stat.
It really is, especially when you consider that every defense he faced was prepared for and was kicking
coverage is in his direction.
And he's going to be stepped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They'll run again with Lynch. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
Pretty solid on that side.
That will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well.
Check that blind side.
A give to Lynch from the shotgun. And a good run.
Now he's just like literally taking his guy out of the play at this point.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Go back and look at the replay, but
An inside run with Lynch.
yeah, he's blocking
Gets
really
this to the
good.
35. Good for a gain of 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside.
That's good.
And they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 4 yards there as they let him out of the pocket, and he got enough for the first. They'll look to throw now on first down.
Very good blocking. I'm impressed.
And protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage.
So
And just a yard to go.
we're solid on that side.
And they'll give to Lynch out of the
Oh, he just pancaked somebody. Oh shit!
Continues to move.
He's like, fuck you, bro.
They go up the middle with Lynch. And here he'll get it down to the 7.
Just kind of do this in the first half.
First, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
48 yards rushing for him on their opening drive of the contest, and it's now 1st and goal. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
I need him to tackle me for a loss. I can go and eat all the clock.
They'll run for it with Lynch. And he's over the line and in.
Yeah, my line's too good. But that would help. You know, like I said, I was gonna upgrade that position anyway. I was just kind of hoping that I would have got a Devontae.
They take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-0. They said we'll go.
But you know, maybe we can win some games because, like I said, the games that I lost was against those Legends teams where I didn't have all day.
This one takes it from the 21. And they're going to have really good starting field position here.
But definitely noticed an immediate
The Patriots with the
upgrade on the offensive
late in
line.
this first half. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a big scoring drive together. He's got a man complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Now it's Fields. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Fields now to throw. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. C.D. Lamb, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Patriots will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. No problem there on the extra point. And that makes this a 14-8 ball game.
side, they can wreak havoc.
From the 6.
The game let me cut that to the outside.
The Raider offense heading back for one final first half drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that is incomplete.
Hey, I had time to throw it.
Shot there on first down, but couldn't reel it in.
I had time to throw it. That counts for something.
That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds
So
to
he's
go
basically
before
picking
halftime.
up at that backside. Trying to see the best way to go about doing this.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings him 4th down.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. He's going to fire one deep.
Oh, we had time to throw one.
This is caught. What a catch.
Okay, so he's an upgrade.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
I think that's what's staying where we're at. I just need a faster receiver.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to
Okay, if I
it in this
get
3rd quarter of
25,
action.
30 players,
Let's take it in at the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Now comes the Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3. Well, out of the locker rooms, here they come. Their first drive of the 3rd quarter. Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're...
He's got a man complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
Well, partner, that's how you make a long drive suddenly not so long anymore. One big play, and they're already in field goal range with designs on getting more than that.
Mismatch right there.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. Down inside the 10.
Renfrow, nice, bro.
The 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. A 10th carry of the game for Marshall Lynch. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. They try again with Lynch. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Marshawn Lynch with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from moving out in front. They'll look to throw. And this will be caught as they convert here for 2. Could have been up 1 with a point after, but they go for 2. It works.
Yeah, I definitely have more time to throw. So I don't know. I just don't think it was worth
One of those teams, and every time we get a chance to
$50.
put extra points on the
They could have gave me more than that.
It's minimal difference, right? Whether you have 1 or 2, a field goal can still get you.
They could have gave me a piece for both, at least offense and defense. You know, a piece.
So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2.
And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth. It's a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just already know our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
On play action, Fields out to his left. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up third. Throwing on third down, Fields. That goes out wide to Murray. And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the first. Here's J.K. Scott now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds in the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. It sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Chase Claypool.
Keep playing that.
80-yard touchdown. And the Raiders will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. They'll drop to throw. And he's got it.
Yo, Trent is fucking nice, bro. Like, I know you don't look at him because he's not really a skill position player, but, you know, he's doing his job, and it's making it easier for me to throw the ball, you know?
They've got to feel much better about where they are.
So that 1 AP edge protector is nice.
Not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
No, I wanted to find some value what I did.
And here we are, almost through 3/4 of play in this passing game. Still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. On first down, and the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. To throw is Fields. And he's got Shockey. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Fields on first down. Looking for the out route, and he's got more. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Fields. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. That, I believe, will put him over 100 yards receiving for the game. Yes, it will. And he's got a first down to boot. Throwing again is Fields. And Fields got half the first down before sliding to the hole.
This man doesn't know.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Howard. Touchdown.
Debating. I knew I wanted to put flat over there. I wasn't sure.
The Patriots have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. And oh, it's blocked. Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is, they're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill, but the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long
Usually
as you
go
maintain
in and
position,
out.
that's all you're looking for.
The Raider offense now making their way toward the tunnel. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all of their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those.
See, why? That shit's bugged, bro.
If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing.
That shit's not working.
By the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
Because it don't work on drag routes.
Back to throw now on first down. Claypool with another catch. That's a gain of 4 here in the 4th quarter, with them leading by 4 on the scoreboard.
Can't play man, bro. Look at all them stars I got on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. The open man here, Renfrow. And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
Can't play hard flats.
Not totally home free yet.
And then you're going to be vulnerable at the seams.
1st and 10.
Try again.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Able to hit his target, Claypool. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Play man.
On 2nd down, Culpepper.
You got 2 short and elites, bro. They're going to cook you.
First down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 32-yard line.
There's nothing you can do about it. Not playing cover 1. He's going to mess you.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there.
Yeah, man.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you
What
can
is
often
solid.
mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly.
Do what we do. Do what we do. I see something. We're gonna check it.
They'll stick with the passing
covered.
game as he looks to throw.
No!
They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground.
How am I getting pressured, bro? Fuck.
That's a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has
Come on.
percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. They'll look to throw again. Dancing to his left.
Let him step up in the pocket and make a play. He ain't got no timeouts. He through. Game over.
7, and that should just about do it. So after the conversion,
Trent Williams, bro,
first
gonna
and
be
10, just outside
unsung
the
hero.
Back to throw.
Let's not forget about Renfrow, bro. That's like a valuable card to have, especially like if you're trying to do a Raider theme team. Hunter Renfrow is solid. You gotta be fast, bro. He has that 1 AP short and elite. And you run these shits all day. You don't want him to be fast. You just want him to be just fast enough to get open. That's it. You ain't gotta be fast. You got that short and elite. You be 85 speed, whatever, bro. That's just perfect. You don't need to be fast to be the underneath guy. It's just the way I like it. Because you're going to eat. Look at that, 90. That's crazy. I think that Omaha is bugged, guys. I mean, I went 14 and 19. I did good. But the Omaha didn't activate when it should have. I don't know. Definitely had a good run game, even though Renfrow, see, Renfrow is good. Is the go-to target, bro. A little underneath. Opens up Randy Moss. Randy Moss could have had like two more touchdowns. Guaranteed over 200 yards. Claypool doing pretty good. I need to use his routes. I think we did all right. I need to hurry up and get. I need to upgrade it safety some way, somehow, somewhere. I need to upgrade it safety. I need a upgrade. Obviously, I want to upgrade Rod Woodson because he need to be my go-to corner. But I had to go back to using Lester because Lester got a little bit more speed. Yo, that competitive just went. Damn, they're gonna be a red zone and a game back and 10,000 coins. They ain't gonna be shit in there, but a bunch of. I could actually use that Gabe Jackson for my Raider Kiln. Left outside linebacker. He too low. Legends, Chris McAllister. Alright, so they gave us 10,000 coins and they gave us some cards we can use. I actually need to keep playing these that game mode. We'll go back to my team. You gotta start either completing sets or selling stuff because I gotta go ahead. I know like 240 is what I need for the my project goal for the Rod Woodson upgrade. But you know, like I said, if there's something else sitting there by the time we get that and something else is looking a little bit more enticing, obviously you take the upgrade. You know, you take whatever immediately makes your team more competitive. But you know, kind of let's go ahead and deposit all these cards. Try to upgrade a card so I can get the ones that I can sell for like 50,000 ish. Cars, and we're going to come back here and do it again. I wish it was a faster way to do this. Probably just gonna hang on to the Jaku. Eddie Jackson. so we can start putting into these elite sets. Slowly but surely, once we start popping the elites out and get them 86s and stuff, then we can go ahead and, like I said, I don't know who my backup right guard is. That'd be the main thing. Definitely get the 84, 85 elite player. I'm gonna take his upgrades off. Like I said, he was sell him for 20. He's good for like people starting off, you know. Like I won a lot of games with him off the gate. We're gonna just put that in there for whatever. Just so I can get you some coins real fast since I'm doing this. Okay, so I gotta take his upgrade off. Let's see if we can sell him. Most people looking for a budget left tackle. Better yet, 1500 training, yes, will do. I'm gonna need that training. Let's see, can I quick sell CD? Refund. Okay. I didn't know I had training hidden like this. So that's gonna be the move. Come in here. Go to his upgrades. Refund. Oh, I can put them in sets. Or get 3100. And put them into that 90 overall Crabtree, but what's his ooh. He going up 48. I could probably sell him for 45. Like he's a good card too. Like I said, I won a lot of games with him. I was just coming up in the world. LaVisca Chenault was that dude. Now obviously, you know, we done graduated, we put our big boy pants on. I do not use Dalvin Cook. We're gonna take his upgrade off. Let's refund that, give me my training back. And I'm just gonna see if I can quick sell. Yeah. Debating on, I think, Stephon Gilmore. Probably I don't know if I can sell him or not. Trying to see. For the most part, now we solid. Trent is our best card. We got a bunch of upgrades, fellas. Strap on your seatbelts. Gotta go through the process. 4 sets. You want to go all the way up to the top tier so that you can make your little 40, 50,000s and stuff. So that you can come up in the world and actually get a card that's going to be an upgrade. Even the kickers, bro. Put them into the elite sets. Get your elite set. We got like over 5,000 training, so. Come on, Winfield. So I can get 86, 87. That's ultimately where you want to be. Start getting them tougher tiers. That's where your money's gonna be at. We got another 80, 81. I'll go ahead and put this in. Another safety, Bobby McKinney. Slowly but surely. Keep upgrading. Boom, it's going to give us another 80, 81 that we can put in that we just got done, and that gives us another 82, 83, 84, or whatever. It'd be nice if you open these packs and you had a chance at getting, you know, the top card that was available for the current promo. You know, that would be nice. But EA doesn't think about stuff like that. They got this most feared thing out. Like I could use a Devontae card, you know. Ultimately what I want. But we'll be alright. Play us a game. First. Human game with Trent. The last one was the solo battles with Trent. I want to see how Trent does in a user game.
With Charles Davis, as
So
always,
Gerald and
Charles, you
Lynch.
talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
No, we're not going to
Good
let
field
you do that.
position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a Bay Area native from up in Berkeley. This is Marshawn Lynch. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. And he'll rumble for about 5. Up close to the 40.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. In motion right is Fitzgerald. On 3rd down, Bledsoe steps away to his left. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end. Complete. On 1st and 10, Bledsoe forced out to his left. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the
3
30.
shots.
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down. Fitzgerald coming in motion right. On 1st down, Bledsoe out to the left there and complete to Howard. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 2nd down. Off-play action. Bledsoe sliding out of the pocket. It's a loss of 10 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Off the play fake. Bledsoe. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. DeForest Buckner. He's the one to get him this time. And back-to-back sacks brings up 4th down. They'll make that a 2nd sack here on their first drive out defensively. And not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this point.
But they're going to have to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if you're the play caller, you're telling your quarterback maybe some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your voice inflection a little bit, anything to try and slow that pressure down.
On 4th down, Bledsoe.
Oh, man. You got to pick that, though.
The Eagles unable to convert there
Good
on
D.
4th. And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 40.
Oh, when they press, let's fucking go. Got him.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Oh, when they press.
This will be caught. It's Samuel. Oh, nice move.
We're off and go, boy.
And he's going to be marked down.
Press me again.
Outside the 10.
They started this
I got too many route takes on the field for me to play man press.
even better after that play. Had great options with where they started, so they decided to press their advantage, and it paid off.
Good fucking throw, too.
So how about this for field position?
Press me, thank you.
Play inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Watch how you deal with the press.
They're going to look to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Claypool.
This user doesn't know who to
Result
guard.
only 4 yards there on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down. They'll set up a throw. Flushed out right. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this
Can't
first
move from
quarter.
that spot, man.
After 1.
If you're in a position to make a play, you make it.
Back to throw again. And he's got it. That he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5.
Come on.
Down.
Them seams wide open.
They'll go. It's Patterson.
And we got Cordero Patterson. Let's fucking go.
Raiders. Cordero Patterson taking it in from 2 yards
Shit, you
out.
scoots
And
the
the
Duke.
Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. So they only needed a couple of feet there on 4th down, but they got more than that and then some as he takes this into the end zone.
And I love your description right there, right? 4th and short.
On the wrong side with your user.
Let's go and get the rest of it.
Let's go.
In the end zone.
Strong.
Everyone was really happy on that one.
Like, oh, I'm already seeing a difference with Trent, bro. I'm not getting pressured as much.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth. Didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride.
Why do people play like this, bro? It's like, no.
That one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can
it ain't it.
set up your play action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feel pretty good about your next couple of calls.
And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
You're going to get tired before me, bro.
4-yard runs. Now look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. But he's got a man. It's the tight end Howard complete.
What's he going to do this thing?
He's going to have an Eagles first down, and he's going to have it by 20. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2. Throwing on first down. Bledsoe. Over the middle, it's complete.
Pressure on him.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. On 1st and 10, Bledsoe. He finds Lynch. It's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll try the middle with Lynch. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Howard. 5 yards that time on the completion. And now it's 3rd and goal.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it, just because he's one of the biggest targets, not only on this team, but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and
yeah, that motion I ain't gonna work.
These guys
I gotta counter to that.
Make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 4th down, Bledsoe buying time to his left.
Good fucking D.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The 4th down pass from the 5 falls incomplete, and the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line.
Plaster your guys, man. That's all you gotta do. Plaster your guys.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with an 8-point lead, probably not too much of an impetus to try and do too much here. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
Whee!
He's got the hook up downfield to Samuel.
Oh, you done turned your back.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
I told you about playing man coverage.
Their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. back to throw here. Completion here to Claypool. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
I don't know
the offense, so that means they're down to
what I'm
here
going
as
to
we
do.
head toward halftime.
Because this guy's a bum.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Flush to his right.
Oh, come on. You gotta throw that. That's a touchdown.
Defensively at second down.
You gotta fucking throw that.
At least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect.
Got him right where we want him.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down.
Chuck got it.
Get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted.
But you know what? I'm that dude. I do make them throws.
And the Eagles are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed.
That's a pick. Bro, come on. That should have been a registered pick.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Give this dude a stupid pick, man. Give me my picks, bro. I get it. It's got it.
And they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Taking it about the 1. And good coverage there.
I wish the blocking was better on kickoff returns. Like, I think that's an underrated value that needs to be in this game. They actually need to go block people, and there needs to be fucking illegal double team blocks. And we need to have more flags in the game.
Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys will lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Mid zone KO, acrobat.
Back to throw here. And he'll complete this one to Patterson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. Now back to throw. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted.
Got to throw a better pass than that, man. You got a one-on-one.
Guys will get the football back. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown.
Danzo thought I was on the
behind, and we've got to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off.
Bro, jump.
Throws right side, and that's complete.
Really, Merrick?
He's at the 40. 20.
Come on, Hayes.
10. 5. Touchdown.
Now, Merrick, we need to upgrade our safeties.
Lawrence Cager, 88 yards. And the Eagles have come back to make it a 2-point game.
We need to see where,
When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call, but he got it and took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL,
I need to see where Robinson is right now.
Receivers, or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs, they just
probably
put them in a
gonna
position to get a great matchup and make plays like
Wilson over Merrick.
The Eagle kick team out there now as they run up and send this one away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
Let me stop playing around.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
You wanting
Their
shit.
defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. 16 yards right off the bat. First down. He'll drop to throw. Being chased out left.
You got Randy Moss one-on-one. You want to play man coverage on him? You sure you want to do that?
First down, I'm going to be a gain of 21 yards.
Are you sure?
Looking to throw. That'll be caught over the middle by Moss.
That's what happens when you try to lurk underneath. You get beat over the top.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw.
Dig
there,
routes are
and they're really
clutch.
putting together
People
a good
play like he does. You just sit here and just matriculate him with these underneath routes. He wants to, like, everyone that plays cover 3 as a user does the same exact shit.
And he will find his man Samuel. And they've got the 10 at the 8. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Patterson.
You got to run better than that.
They're losing yardage to the 9. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal.
All right.
One more time with Patterson.
There we go. That's a little bit better. You should have did that on the first run.
Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody.
Go ahead, give me a man beater.
This 3rd and goal as we played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Eluding the pressure right.
I'll throw the other way, take my field goal. Fuck that.
Open, he just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. So decision time now, because a field goal keeps it a 1-score game. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm looking at the down and distance, and that's where the issue comes in. It's not short enough that it's a no-brainer and you go for it. You have to analyze this.
That's the wrong one.
He's going to throw it, and he's brought down. Can't do
I forgot which one it was. It was the one supposed to go the other way.
Turnover on downs. They pass up the 3,
BS.
fake it. It doesn't work. And the Eagles defense able to hold. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Escaping the pressure right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Back to throw. Bledsoe. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Lynch. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He gets it into the hands of Larry Fitzgerald. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as this defense cannot come up with a play that they need. In fact, they surrender a big chunk, 17 yards there on 4th down. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. In motion right is Fitzgerald. On 2nd down, Lynch. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. And he's got his big tight end here. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 43. Looking to throw. Bledsoe. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Back to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll look to throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Fitzgerald coming in motion right. He'll look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Howard. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. They'll run it. Here's Lynch. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. So after the run by Lynch, here's another 1st and 10. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts.
Kill yourself, no huddling, bro.
24 seconds to go in the game. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. In motion right is Fitzgerald. A toss play. This is Lynch. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds, right around the 7. He gets them a little over half of what they needed. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 5. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 3rd down, they go Lynch. And he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to 4th down. Now the timeout will be called, so they're in field goal range with 3 seconds left. And a timeout comes in. The whistle's blown with 3 seconds remaining. And now it all
I'm about to block this and run it back.
their kicker. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win.
Oh!
And it is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And the Eagles are going to win the football game.
I made some careless throws. Culpepper did good. It's like 2 or 3 throws I wish I could add back. Defense was fine. Just had to adjust a little late to what he was doing. Had to start cross-banding the safety on the tight end. Play cover 3. Emotion height. Double base align. So something. We can't keep taking these L's, bro, because we know we're a better player. Hold up, I need to see if Woodson's better than Merrick right now. Because I know he's an 88. I know I got his Kim as a corner. I want to use him as a corner. But if there's an upgrade we can put on the field, we're going to make the upgrade. So like ultimately I want Woodson to play that strong side corner. I'm going to have to compare. I know he's an 88. Just straight up compare him with Merrick. I know Merrick can hit, but he's faster. He's got better acceleration. His tackle's a little bit lower than what I want. He's got better play rec, better man, better zone. Their hit powers are the same. Now, you got to come down here and look at the unequivocal stats. And I know Woodson eventually he can get better than Merrick. And I could probably put you can get that deep in KO, which would be nice. But we're gonna look at his attributes real quick. I know he got 86 hit power, 77 catch, 88 jump, 71 strength, good ball carrier, tackle, 71 block shed. Might have to start him over. Not to bench Merrick for Rod Woodson on the field. Give me a little bit less pursuit and less tackle, but what other position is he starting? What position? Number 3 corner? Really? Got him do me like that. I could put him as a slot corner too. I don't know why they don't have the kiln for Joel Douglas. I know he was in one only for a preseason, but he was still a Raider. Right, so we're gonna start Rod Woodson. We're gonna make him our slot. I really want to make him my slot. But I mean, there's packages I could use. I could put him at the slot. And Merrick can come in. So, like I said, that'll be an increase if we can go ahead and get him leveled up to 90, but it's gonna cost, bro. You know, time. We having a rough season, bro. These seasons are tough. And it just be like 1 or 2 plays, bro. It's like the Raiders in real life, just 1 or 2 plays. I'm tired of saying 1 or 2 plays. 1 or 2 players. An unexpected error. When's the trade deadline, man? Fuck. I need to be kind of checking that on the side. I've seen shit on Twitter. You can't be listening to Twitter GMs, bro. Like,
with Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
God damn, Lamar Jackson is just making the Bucs defense look like shit. Yeah, so. And Madden's just having a field day, just tweeting about it.
Here in Las Vegas. It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20.
I know he wasted like 5 AP on his fullback.
Get it up past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Lynch. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They'll take that 14 yards on play number 1. Good sign here early. Everybody on offense there up front in the backfield in sync on that play.
So much talk about what do you do to neutralize home field advantage.
There we go. Shit. Your man got Steve Irwin there.
In a big way when they have those types of runs. They'll put a check mark.
Probably never seen him play.
The defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one. Forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 37. Now Lynch running right. And he'll take this down to the 33.
Getting to the ball.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll run again with Lynch. Works his way.
Yeah, just running Charles Woodson. Just keep running at him. The man gonna make tackles.
They're always hoping it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come
That's
back
fine, bro.
Essentially the same play again. Continue to move the ball on the ground.
That's
or you can decide to throw the ball.
That's fine.
Because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
The same outcome on 3 straight plays. All runs of 4 yards.
And that's fine, bro. But look at the score. Look how long it's taking you to score.
You hear the bench screaming out. Watch the draw.
Well, do something with them then.
Very rarely do they reference watching the fullback, and he slipped through and picked up a 1st down.
First down.
I'm not what? I'm not what?
And he is going to lose yardage here. Call
Okay.
a loss of 16 there. And that's going to bring up a
You're not running no more.
forever.
To me, that's a superior play by the backer because he was allowed to, I think, run free on it and make that play. His defensive linemen, they covered things down for him because offensive guys, the linemen, what they're trying to do, as you know, is block the guy at the point of attack and then climb to the next level and get the linebacker. When you're not allowed to climb, you got a free hitter, and that's what we saw there. And a really nice play resulted for them.
Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is 3rd down. Flushed out right. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Kyle Pitts. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are on the board first here in Vegas. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the 1st quarter. And they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it.
Thank you.
It's a wobbler, and it's intercepted.
You really try to do a fake kick.
So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Bro, you're
And
tackling
he's going to
horrible.
get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Dancing to his left. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end.
It's too easy, bro. You have to try something better than that.
After giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
This will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll run with Patterson. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. 6-0 our score after one. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end, complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
So much about defending the pass is being able to be right there at the moment the ball gets to the receiver, and he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he is going to have...
Keep matriculating the ball down the field, fellas.
So here's a
Keep matriculating the ball down the field.
At the 43. Culpepper's throw taken in by Moss. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
This dude's user his ass.
Second and 5. Trying to improvise. Got a man, that's complete.
Why do people play defense like this, bro? It's so easy.
He'll get it inside the 20. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down.
Y'all mud players are ass, bro. To be honest. Do not play me like this, because I will destroy you.
League job there, getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up 1st and goal.
I get ball at halftime, bro. Your defense is ass.
The center receiver in motion to the right. They'll run with Lynch. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now is where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
He'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run for it with Lynch. Lynch pushing, but he is not going to get there. They stop him short. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll run for it. Lynch. And he's in.
Lynch.
Touchdown, Raiders. Marshawn Lynch taking it in from
Stop you, Lynch.
And the Raiders are an extra point away
You
from
ain't got no inside stuff.
the final minute of the half.
You ain't got no inside stuff. We coming again. Thanks for run committee.
And this is going to be hauled in.
Dumbass.
Two-point conversion. And now they have an 8-6 lead.
Learn how to play run defense without committee. Try that for size.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Not everybody can be me.
And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking to pick up some yardage here, maybe try and come up with a field goal to seize the lead before intermission. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates.
My
Right here.
shot's
What
better
I
than
mean by
yours.
that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
And
Wish
he'll
there
push
was.
forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. McNair to throw. Got a man complete, Calvin Johnson. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. A big play that time on the catch and run. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's McNair. Out route to Hill, complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
To throw, McNair. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. The final shot before break. McNair. And this is going to be intercepted. Rod Woodson with a pick. And nothing comes of this last-ditch attempt at points as time will run out on this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And how about this line out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing.
Calling timeouts already?
The second half with the onside kick risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I'll guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
Playing cover one.
First and 10, it's Patterson. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it
You might
gets
well
him to
quit
second
now.
and 4.
I know exactly what your defense is now.
Some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or
Cover three.
contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively.
Touchdown.
A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. He'll look to throw. And this pass
Catch that.
the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
They'll set up to throw. Steps away to his left. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And the Raiders pick it up. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. And hindsight 2020, I think they probably should have gone for the field goal, right?
The 3 points would look really good right now, but I think what we just saw there, analytics really starting to creep into the game because more and more teams are saying the more you go for it, the better your odds of getting
What, you
it.
thought you were going to run on me, bro?
Scoring 6 points instead of 3. They took a chance there. It just
I got 95 overall tweets.
Analytics guys go thumbs up. Now McNair. Flush to his right. And he coughed it up.
I got hitters too.
Raiders pick it up. Well, that's unfortunate because he had a nice run going, but give credit to the defense. They got a hand in the cookie jar there, CD.
You have to think about vision, finding a place to get down after you know you've gotten all you can out of a run, and obviously ball security is paramount. In today's football, everyone's coming after the rock. You've got to make sure you protect it and protect the yardage you just gained.
Forced out to his left. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
I'll give them credit.
Seen him look so scared in life.
Forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit after they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Third quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain.
He's been patient this entire game, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise them with a quarterback keeper. There he catches him off guard and converts his first rush of the game into a first down. Gotta love that efficiency.
Back to throw now on first down. Right side, Claypool's got it. And the Raiders are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Up the middle, Lynch. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. They try again with Lynch.
Hey, run commit, bro. You got too many blockers right there. I told you about that run commit shit. Gotta learn how to play run defense without it.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to try.
Appreciate it.
And he is in
Two possession game. You gonna quit now, or how you gonna do this?
And the 2-point conversion to extend this lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
You're not running the ball. I can assure you that.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on
Really?
track?
Well, this is where leadership really
I hope
comes
that
into
wasn't your
play.
game plan coming
How's
in.
the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. McNair's throw taken in here by Chase. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. McNair. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And incomplete on the deep ball.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for
Bought all these players, and he only has 6 points to show for
instead
it.
of in big chunks.
Third quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Now McNair. Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts.
He should have caught blocking back.
Big strides, look at him go, and he will score.
They get on my linebacker user.
Kyle Pitts with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Raiders are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. They'll give it to the fullback up the middle. And he will bowl his way in there for the 2 points. Nothing fancy there on that 2-point try. Give it to the big boy, let him go to work.
That almost felt like sandlot football that we used to play, didn't it? Biggest guy on your team who can carry the ball, hand it to him and let him rumble.
Nobody picked me on the sandlot football team.
You were quarterback, and I know better.
I was the water boy. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Escaping the pressure right. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter play. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll set up a throw. Buying time to his left. Now he's going to go deep down the left side. And that will be incomplete.
Oh, my God.
Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll try and wind down some clock with Lynch. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. A 10th carry of the game for Marshawn Lynch. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means it might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. And they'll give to Lynch out of the gun. And a short gain down to about the 33. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Able to hit his target, Claypool. And he'll be brought down at the 27. And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They'll run it. Here's Lynch. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. They run again on first down. Lynch. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
GG's, bro.
Off the clock.
You have a lot to work on.
They come up on 2nd down.
He coming in here playing like a bum.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. On 2nd down. Oh, no, he lost the football. And a Raiders
BDA.
Good tackle. Brings it back to right around the 26-yard line.
I know when you're looking at the scoreboard.
I don't know when that
get
comes
near the
out.
end of this game. But they were in what was really called 4-minute offense. And that's practice, meaning taking care of the football, taking time off the clock, not giving them a chance to come back. But bottom line is, what did I say in the beginning? Taking care of the football. That didn't happen.
Didn't do it. A costly turnover. Now a desperation
We got bodies
throw
over.
deep downfield.
Jeez.
And a high throw there as this is knocked away
1 second.
down to the ground and
Serious.
incomplete. So after all of this, it comes down to one final play.
And just think of what it's going to be, because from this distance, you've got to be prepared for everything. Hook and laterals, tip balls, you name it.
Get your fucking ass down, bitch. You know how to stop that. It's in my defensive evil. Come at me with that fucking glitch formation, bitch. Exactly how you stop that pistol open close. I don't know what the executor is. Look at me box this shit. Look at this dude try to use his glitch RPO. This is how you stop RPOs, bro. You got to be willing to take your safety and stack your safeties on one side, and then just shoot. That's where they weak at. Look how fast we in the backfield. Don't give it time to develop. Get in his face and blitz that shit. That's how you blitz it. You take your safety. Like I pinched in and I took one of my linebackers, spied him, right? That way he would occupy a block. I put him in an outside quarter, so he was going to match up with the... He should have matched up with a deep route. I guess the safety took the underneath. Usually the outside. Probably need to start putting a soft squat on that. But either way, the main thing is what you're doing with your safety is when he tries to do this shit, look how you come in free. The edge is going to take the read. See, that's what that's the glitch in the RPO, is if I'm not blitzing that safety, that edge isn't going to blitz. He's just going to stop, because he has to read off the RPO, where you're going to go with it, and it basically takes him out of the play. So like I said, when you blitz that safety, you take his assignment, and he's not going to have time to make a read, bro. You just pop him in the face real quick. Hopefully I can get me another safety. That was a very good game versus a guy that obviously had max players at every position. Trent helped. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Just one player. I said that's all I need, bro. Just give me a little bit, and I can run with it. So Trent did help. That was a big win. Veteran is very tough. It is a very tough division, bro. Like, they got me matched up with fucking God squads left and right, and I'm trying to do this to goddamn get to the Super Bowl so I can get some goddamn coins. I can't even make it to the Super Bowl, bro. Like, this is hell. Yeah, send me text messages all you want. Bring it. Come on. You got beat by a real one, bro. Like, a Regs mind player, but bringing this shit to mud. I told you, the rest of the Regs community that follows me, they get on this shit, bro. Mutt gonna be goddamn competitive again. All this bullshit ass defense where this motherfucker was just dropping everybody in his own.
Charles Davis is always up and gone. And Charles, you talk about
play football, or are you just gonna sit there and just try to max zone? Like I've played people like that over the years, even back in the PS2 days where people would max zone and rush like two people. You can give me all day to make reads. I'm gonna sit there and wear your people. I mean, you're gonna get pancaked, you're gonna get double teamed, and you're gonna get tired. That means I can run. Sit there and play like a bitch. I want goddamn treat you like that. I might play one Regs game after this. See if we can get some momentum. Another guy in.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They start on the ground with Elliott. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. 5 yards on the game's first play, 2nd down. Operating out of the gun. Here's Montana. He's going to float this over the middle deep. This is caught inside the 15.
It's a tough division. I just got to kind of read what people like. Let's see what I need now. Not to do it from the cover one.
Dante Hall, 61 yards. And the Chiefs need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead. Extra point up and good by Suckup. And that makes the score 7-0.
It's like they're matching me every game in this division.
Here's the Chiefs.
People got max cards in every
send this one away. Taken at the
one thing, man, I'm gonna come out of here grown ass man.
And he returns this to the 22.
Quick way to get your level up on, man. It's like being level 1 and getting carried in a raid and you don't do nothing. But when you walk about that bitch after they done beat it, bro, you be like level 54, bro. Get carried. But you gonna learn some shit in the process, you know.
They go play action here on 1st down.
I love when they just start running around with players. I don't got to throw it anywhere near you, use it, bro. Basically, just tell me where you like to be. I can put it anywhere you're not.
I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
A good gain on first has him set up with second.
Going deep. He pressed. Go deep.
A first carry now for Marshawn Lynch. They'll get 3 as the drive
So this
continues.
man doesn't have no
It's a
defense.
first down.
It's 2 plays in a row. He called cover 1 with a 3-man rush.
Take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. Right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum, get a first down.
Yeah.
And hard running's going to get him.
What type of game this gonna be? I know exactly what I'm gonna do in the second quarter.
They'll run again with Lynch. And this won't be enough to pick up the
That's
first.
fine.
A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
It is all fine and dandy, cuz
Safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down.
put a tight end on that DB, wear him down.
First down, the run with Lynch.
Boys getting pancakes
And
now.
they'll get him down here at about the 42.
They're getting tired. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Timeout called by the Chiefs.
Stop playing that bullshit ass defense on me, bro. You better lock
This
up.
first quarter. You often say
And
that
fast.
opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
You gonna come out and you gonna play that bullshit.
Together for a while, because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
And they'll be inside the
Told
35
you.
now at the 34-yard line. 9 yards.
Show
to
me
pick
some
up
bullshit.
there. It's a first down.
I'm gonna run it.
You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big
This shit
man's
all day,
game.
man.
It's
Keep
not
showing me the
necessarily
bullshit.
size.
We
He's
gonna keep
talking about
running.
big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run.
Nope, you don't want to match personnel.
They'll try the middle with Lynch. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. They'll run with Lynch. And he's
I'm gonna run on that shit all day, bro. 3 down linemen.
From the 2
You
down,
gonna learn
second and
today. It's not how you play defense.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
We gotta really rip. I see what you want to do. Now we gonna take advantage of it. See where your membrane's at.
Second and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. They'll run for it with Lynch. And he pushes forward, but comes up short.
Orlando Brown come in as a clutch tight end, bro. He still got uses.
Here is Lynch.
Why not run after him?
And he is in. Touchdown.
You got that strength.
Raiders.
He's like, I'm not even a runner, bro, but if you gonna play defense like that, you know, why not, right? You gotta be the smarter player. Now that's our second win, not our first. Field pass is going up. He's not really giving me no rewards for that shit, though. And I'm not really getting no coins either, because I want Devontae. That would be a huge lift. I gotta figure out. They got these little 78 DBs. Will Harris. I go to sets, and I go to feared. 87 high, most feared set. 84 low, elite. What I need to start doing, just putting players into the most feared set, and then just level up the most feared, so then I can got Quentin Nelson. Sounds good. What I gotta do to get Devontae? I need 390 overall players. 90 overall players are going for 100 and some thousand. So I can get Devontae for 130, 130, 130, 1, 2, 3. That would be 390 if I did it that way. And I would get him straight to my thing. Now, if I did it this way, obviously Devontae that dude, so you gonna have something with deep route running, probably deep in elite 1 AP, something. I don't know if I can. Says repeatable. So like I said, 390 for my receiver. So if I go Alright, so they're bidding for 211. Like I said, 390. So 374, that's the better deal. You can definitely get that. Assuming you get lucky, right? I'd have to win me a Super Bowl so I can get some shit. And they got me slapped in a division where goddamn everybody I play has those pay to win teams. Granted, I mean, I'll probably never do what I did earlier ever again because I felt like I got ripped off. But, you know, for what it's worth, Trent, he been okay for me, you know. But for $50 for one card, I'll never fucking do that shit. I'm thinking I was gonna get a guaranteed 92 and a couple 90s or something like that, you know. They gave me just one card.
With Charles Davis is
I'm like,
always
bro,
playing and gone. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, With all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game...
It's not even a skill position part. I mean, it protects me, but...
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry.
The D.
That's not the start that he was looking for, as he's going to be met and dropped behind the line. On 2nd and 12, Jackson. Flushed out right. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. They'll try to run for the first with Henry.
Nah, that shit ain't about to help you, bro.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. And going deep for Hill. Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
Really?
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Yeah, you know, they just...
A first down carry for Henry.
That truck should have not worked, bro. You gonna fumble. Keep fumbling. I got Bobby Wagner in the middle, bro.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this
Go head to head.
Once again, they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Play action. Now Jackson. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Your offense tired, bro?
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Don't get mad because I got a good defense. No, you staying in here. We playing this. These motherfuckers get mad because they can't cheese you, and then they do shit like this.
Knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Well, that's a free win. That was easy. These people in mud are weird. I haven't seen it all now. First quarter, he mad. He can't get down, get no running yards. He can't air truck glitch on my defense. It's wild. Dude literally tried to glitch me, bro. Like, and it wasn't working because I had the right abilities in place. He's seen that. He's seen them 3 inside stuffs. I had the linebacker, the defensive end, and the defensive tackle, bro. All 3 of them gaps covered. You're not running no inside zone glitch. I figure I gotta put the ability on. What's his name? Crazy how we only an 88 overall. He don't. I don't know, man. I don't know how to get in touch with people. Like I bought one thing. I've never touched anything else, and I probably will never do it again. And they gave me Trent Williams. You know, he helped, but the rest of this offensive line is suspect. Ragnow good, Quentin Nelson good. I got holes over here. But Orlando Brown, he can kick in. He can play right there. I'm probably going to have to upgrade the right guard position. I don't know with what, though. It's crazy. Trying to slot people in here and there, you know. I'm probably going to stick with what I got, stick to my guns. I keep forgetting I got outside apprentice on Chase. And then I gotta go back and put him on as my ability. So, because I've been playing people handicap. This was like going to a game. I don't even have my ability on. I'm like, oh shit. Gotta wait till halftime. Then I didn't turn fucking Isaiah Simmons on. But I was like, fuck it, I'll be okay. I'm probably gonna, no, because Ted Hendricks, he's one AP. I think I'll be fine. But here's the setup, guys. Why did I do that? Alright, so the setup for the defense that I'm using is I'm using flat zone KOs for my corners. Now here's the interesting part now. Any user adjusted zone I play, if they try to quick pass to the flat, it's going to highlight. Okay, so if I play an outside quarter, they throw it to the flat, he's going to get good pursuit. He's going to come down to it. If I play a soft squat, he's going to get good pursuit. If I play hard flat, cloud flat, but mainly it's the soft squats and outside quarters that I use. I want to put that deep. I think I have deep out KO on him and flat zone KO on the other. Let me double check. Because I wanted to get the deep out KO on him. Now I got the flat zone. But he has that 2 AP deep out zone KO that's pretty good too. But that flat zone probably the best, you know, especially like when you get in the red zone, it's probably going to be a little bit better because it's not just the flat, it's everything underneath. Okay? Anything 5 yards and short is the flat area of the field. Gave him the shutdown ability. And I feel like the shutdown is probably the best ability you can have. Reinforcement is basically out my way as an X factor. I'm trying to remember. Did I give him an ability? Yeah, I gave both of them shutdown. And then I went with improved coverage for my safety because that's what I want them for. I could probably put a lurker. I want to put a lurker on Simmons, but kind of don't. I just need him for his hit power. So off to the next game, bro. This division I'm in is tough as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wouldn't say the players are good. Like, the mud players, like, they different than Regs players. Like, they play scared. But they have like these god squads, like literally like the best players at every fucking position, and it's like, why do you play like that? Like, you literally got a fucking free win team if you play football instead of just sitting there just trying to drop everyone in max zone coverage. Like, why? Like, why do you play like that?
With Charles
Another god.
Charles, you talked about storylines in this one.
We getting up there. We slowly but surely we getting pieces.
And nowadays,
Slowly but surely.
periods of time without a top-flight quarterback, the way the game is played, all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
Good shit.
They're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
All right, trip off flex. Let's get it, boys.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
All right, adjustments on the field. We good. We'll go ahead and do that. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew that inside zone was coming. I need to clock those A gaps.
And it's second down now.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
So after the run for no gain, here's second and 10. Again, it's Elliott. Not much there, maybe a couple up to the 35.
Thing is, I make sure nobody's gonna run on me.
No, not at all. They did a really
Beat
nice
me, you
job
gotta beat me
staying in
legit,
their
straight through the air.
not allowing any lanes to open up.
An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. To throw, it's Murray. Open man is the Hall of Famer Dave Casper. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out.
Hey, don't be doing that.
Before getting this inside the 30. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? Now Murray on the move to his left. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
You're not going to goddamn make me. I'm going to earn these yards.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
I told you you're not running on me, bro. Give it up.
First down, just 1 yard there.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know
People just get that champion Derrick Henry and just think they're going to go AWOL.
Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's 3rd down. Completion.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. No one left in the backfield as they send a man left. And they'll turn to the power game. Trying to ram his way in, but they're going to hold it back at the goal line. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Rolling to his right. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss it? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow,
Incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
During film study, that's one where he's just going to shake his head, not be able to believe it.
6 points go by the wayside on that one.
They'll roll him out right.
Good D.
And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Let's go.
And where the time has expired on the first quarter. No score after one on EA Sports. They'll run for it with Henry, and he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Derrick Henry from a yard away, bowling his way in. And the Snowhawks post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Gonzalez able to tack on the
It's looking forever with a stacked team. Good defense. I'll take it for what it is. 12 plays.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone.
Trying to get a stick work on him.
Should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the
That one more
16.
cutback would be murder she wrote. Alright. One thing I see.
They'll come out
Good administrative defense.
firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Beat him with a stick work.
This to the 32, a play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. First down.
It's a nice completion of a run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But that is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? Culpepper's throw is by Renfrow. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it's second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. And that'll be incomplete.
Bro! What the fuck?
Beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
What the fuck was that?
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Being chased out left. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any
Good
tackles.
maneuverability, my
Enough
guy.
yards to pick
Good
up the first down.
maneuverability.
Now to be 4th and short.
That's what I'm gonna need. I need a lot. Sit too high.
They'll try and throw for it here. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. 2 minutes on the clock.
Touchdown, he run committed. I don't know why people run commit.
A pair of first downs gives him a 1st and 10 up at the 44. Back to throw again. Back to Renfrow again, complete. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. 2nd and 2. They'll look to throw again. Flush to his right. And he slings one. It's incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising. They're extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2.
drop to throw.
Good user.
And it's incomplete.
What?
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
That's wild. I caught that. He knows it too.
He'll drop to throw. He's going to let this
Caught you
one
lurking
go.
underneath. Caught him sleeping, fellas.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Randy Moss, 49 yards.
Good play.
And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Wow, talk about a big fourth down conversion for the score. Defensively, how do you let that happen?
Man, I think you start with the offense, and you give them credit for going for it, having that type of,
And now.
well, let's face it, audacity.
Let's go.
Defensively, I think you're right on target, partner. There's no way something like that's supposed to happen in that situation. You're supposed to be able to shut that down and get the ball back for your own team. Instead, they give up not just a big play, but a touchdown.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
Brush it off, fellas.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offensive shots. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity. I am willing to bet that he got a monster grin on his face when he saw what was happening. Man covers were so committed to denying a big throw that it pulled attention away from him, and he had an easy lane to hit, and hit it he did.
And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. Throwing again on second down. Murray, quick hitter here, it's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Murray now on first down. Finding Elliott for the catch on the out route. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Murray going to throw. And it's caught. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds, right at the 3.
Shut my face.
3-yard gain and now second down. To throw is Murray. Dancing to his left. Kyler Murray in the final seconds of the first half. And the Snowballs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Gonzalez now to have the extra point.
Let's go!
That's a live ball scooped up by the offense. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity missed.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That could be a little bit deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Run the ball, get it to halftime. I get the ball at halftime anyway. So.
And there's a Carr's going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards. He's taken down right at the 20.
Y'all literally can't be blocking like that.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Touch pass.
Picked up by Malik Hooker.
That's why I need me another safety.
And they will be set up now.
If I had Devontae, that would have been going.
That one is going to stay.
I need a new number one receiver right now.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
After the turnover, here's Murray. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
And he'll get them inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. Here's Murray. And that is
boxed it.
The touch and time here critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
Gonzalez's kick is good, and that pushes the lead to 8 points. They doubled them up. It's 16-8. So golden field position there is squandered as they can muster only a few.
Yeah, you were gifted a first and goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This offense returning out there, and really, you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first play.
And what that means is for all these guys, it's been a while since they've been out there going full speed, so they've got to get everyone back out there, run a couple of your go-to plays, make sure you get your offense oiled up a little bit. They've got to be able to start fast, but they've got to be efficient as well.
Especially the quarterback. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. So after the run by Lynch, here's another 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. Second down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. 42 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. 1st and 10, it's Patterson. He's got it to the 43 here.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Culpepper eluding the pressure right. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a 1st down with a nice throw.
An inside run with Lynch. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
2nd and 11. Escaping the pressure right.
Oh my God, he's wide
And
open.
that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Back to throw here. He'll buy some time right. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his
Win
coverage,
some, lose
realized he had
some,
support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. Flushed out right. Man open, it's Moss complete. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down on a well-designed play there. That gets him 16 to move the chains. 4th down.
Like a throw animation.
Felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Ryan looked down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked at the distance you need. That's exactly what they got done.
And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
2nd and 9 now. Steps away to his left. Oh, no, he lost the football.
Fine.
Fortunate to get that football back because trailing here in the 2nd half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity because it could have been lost there, their chance to score points. But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
The good news, they kept the ball. Bad news, it's 3rd and long. Now back to throw. Flush to his right. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage.
Walk away and
They like to go for the big shot.
get a touchdown
No fear
later.
risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get them the completion.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This is a 49-yard attempt. Right hash. And this one is right down the middle. And that'll get the lead down to 5. So an interesting call there to take the 3. I mean, I guess they're thinking that their hands were tied, but, you know, fourth quarter, that field goal might not help them that much in the air.
Yeah, eventually they're going to need the touchdown. The thinking must have been they didn't feel confident about picking it up there, hoping maybe on defense they can get better field position, get a turnover, get a better play, and then they'll have a chance to attack the end zone.
And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Inside handoff, Henry. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. Decent start defensively to this series. They've got to stop them here and get this ball back.
I like the way you phrase that, partner. Decent start, but now it's got to be more about the ball. It's all about the ball, getting it away from them, because making good tackles is one thing, but the clock will run out on you. You've got to have the football back for your offense.
Now left side on the swing pass. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. A shotgun handoff to Henry. And a short gain here, down to the 22. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
They stay on the ground, but this time it's Elliott. And he'll be taken down near the 20 and the 21. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now Murray. Rolling to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. And he is going to slide to a home inside the 5-yard line. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They'll try and run for it with Henry. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
Derrick Henry, 5 rushes, 11 yards.
1st and goal. A lot of teams will do there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. They'll give Henry another shot. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. Murray flips this forward on a jet sweep. And this is going to depend on the spot, but I believe he might be a few inches short. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home.
Give me an adjustment. I want it on the field.
Touchdown. And in the final seconds, that would just about put a capper on this game. Oh, this is blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is taking it right down Broadway. The 40. Past the 20. And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Well, I think there was a lot of surprise from the kicking team there after the block. They
definitely going to be this guy. Like,
they return this, and they returned it all the way.
And you know why they froze? Not often they get that second sound, right? There's the kick, you hear that, and then there's that second thud when there's a block. That's when people freeze and they have to realize where the ball is. They picked it up and took it the other way.
Yeah, they'll be set up pretty nicely here.
See myself throwing that pick, but like I said, that's really just going to come down to me getting better. Number one, like Moss is like season 1.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. Now a play fake here on first down. And he's got his big tight end here. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
I was going to try to kick a
field
field
for
goal.
20 and a first.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? And it sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. One final shot. They'll look to throw. Open man completes it to Claypool. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
Eyes down the field, fellas. Eyes down the
Go
field.
home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And it was
Sometimes you gotta wait till they reroute. I definitely should have won this. Like I didn't have anything for. Wasn't expecting him to scramble with a quarterback to get first down. Probably if I could have scouted this guy or something, or typing lead. That's really the only thing that saved him was running with his quarterback because he really didn't have anything. You go look at the stats. My man threw it 9 times and couldn't even get 100 yards. Them 4 rushes for first downs, those saved them. Because we were boxing his run, bro. Like Henry, that wasn't regular Henry. That was fucking Field of Fear champion Henry. And we held him to 12 yards. So that, you know, you can take a lot from that. Our run defense is intact. We spread the ball around pretty good. We just kind of see good ball distribution instead of forced. Those 2 drops hurt, man. Can't be #1 receiver dropping shit. How many tackles for losses do we have? Do we have any? They don't register tackle for loss? We didn't have no tackles for losses, but Devin White did his thing. I had to take that field goal, man, to give myself a chance. I probably should have just went for it, but like I said, I was thinking my defense was going to give me the ball back. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. I told you, it's a tough-ass division, bro. I'm probably going to have to see where my boys are at. Because we can't fucking even get out of the hole. And we stuck in the hole. Sucks. It's not where we want to be, fellas. We want to win and contend. I mean, overall, I don't think I'm bad. You know, if you look at the look at my rank. I mean, I'm more wins over losses, and for the most part, I didn't buy anything outside of me just getting Trent. And I've got 107 wins and 78 losses. I average more points for than against. And I started like a week and a half ago. Pretty balanced. Got 206 passing, 126 rushing. We have 42 defensive touchdowns. Like, if you look at that ratio, like, we're at like 50%. Like, if I was up here with this guy, I'd have like 300 something. How does that man have more defensive touchdowns than rushing touchdowns? I don't get it. Must be a pass heavy guy. Or a glitcher. Or a clock chewer. You can usually just look at their average. Like, you'd be like looking at the average points against. You're like, okay, if it's low, you need to look at the average points for, bro. That man, he has low scoring games. He probably played a shitload of games. Yeah. And he loses. That's why you don't want to play like that. I mean, yeah, you'll get your streaks here or there. You'll win your Super Bowls, I guess. But, I mean, if you want to win 7-0 most of the time, just chewing a clock, you know, like, that's not. Look. Bro. This dude doesn't even play. How do you... This dude cheats. He's gotta be a disconnector, bro. Like, there's no fucking way. That you average 39 passing yards a game. Like, that's one drive, bro. Does he really just, like, play one drive and that's it? That's crazy. Unless he just got, like, some cheaty ass defense. I don't know. I can live with being 107 and 78 with a free team for the most part. It'll probably increase because we got Trent, but I need to grind for a skill player now. I can't keep going in here into the season and in the division that I'm in and keep doing it that way. It's not going to work. I have to find somebody somewhere for something that's going to push me over the hump in this division. I'm looking at receiver, tight end. I don't know if there's any good right tackles. Like, that's the glaring thing for me, is the right tackles. I don't know. If I got another post up, like if I could take that 1 AP off. Like if I had like another 1 AP post up that I can put on, I could definitely bolster my run game. Like, I don't think a lot of people even notice that the post up works in the zone runs. His 3 AP post up. I don't want no 3 AP post up. So if I can get a tackle with a 1 AP post up, somewhere or something. He has 3 AP nasty. He has 2 AP post up. My question is, Orlando Brown should be better than whoever I got over here. The problem is they're not going to let me compare them side by side. This center, I thought this was supposed to be the 89. He gave me the 85 center. Can't do nothing with that. See, Orlando, he over there on that left side, he's an 89. I don't know why he drops when he comes to the right side. Like, it makes no sense. I need a right guard. You ain't even got to play, bro. Just need a chemistry. Just try to plug and play players in here so I can get some more chems. Right guard. And there's not a lot of good right guards out right now. Trent, obviously, he's good. Quentin Nelson, he's good. The left side is beautiful. The right side is depressing. It's like they do okay versus like if I'm playing against the AI or anything like that. But I notice like when I play up against people that have those paid for teams, like this guy. Like I was looking at him, I was like, man, I could use him, and he fucking sucks. Alright, so he's 6'5", he got some strength, he got decent awareness. I need to compare him. He looked like he got good stats. He got 4. I might actually pick him up. Like Hunter Renfrow was a staple pick for me. So he's 88, 85, 85. His power a little low, but he's good with the finesse. He can run block, but he's more of a run block finesse, so he's like a zone blocker. Obviously, he's gonna be better than him. Elijah Vera Tucker. That's he might be. Let me look and see what. Let me see what I'm working with. See if anything pops out the window, because that could be a value pickup until they put some real right guards in the game. I got my left guard. Middle linebacker. I'm using the left. It's not Orlando. Orlando's a fill-in. Alright, so it's him. Here's the thing, man, like, he can run block, he's got a good lead block, so I'd be downgrading, because he has the 88 pass block. He's 88, 86. With this is lead block with an 88. On his speed a little low, speed and acceleration, so I don't think I can make that move. I need a 90 overall right guard. I mean, it looks good, right? But either the right guard or right tackle. Maybe they come up with a right tackle that's good. You got Brandon Sheriff. I guess he's the best in the game. And you got Trey Smith. Hey, you have your budget 98. He's got the strength. See, his pass block's 85. He's got a little bit more speed on him. But I'm going to lose in other stats, so it's not really an upgrade because I like to pass the ball, man. I got to make sure I got the best pass blockers on the field. So we're not going to get a right guard. That's a nope. They need to come out with some good right tackles. Obviously, Willie Anderson. The right tackle that you want is a team diamond. It's the best right tackle in the game. You're trying to win. And he's got a 1 AP post up. Got decent strength. He's definitely in the elite tier. He's got the size you want for the right tackle. I like big guys. 340 over there. What you want? You want a power blocker. His lead blocks up though. I ain't gonna lie, but he'll square you up and drive you to the ground. Got good awareness. And then your next thing is you go with tight end. It's like you get like honorary lineman if you can't get. And then capping with these fucking card prices, bro. Like nobody got. But then again, you know, $50 for a fucking 92 card. I don't blame them. But I'll never do that again. Learned my lesson. That's a steal. TJ could block better than. All I gotta do is compare him against Kittle. About the same strength, better catcher, better catching trap, better spec. Route running not the same. He ain't got the run block. Kittle is like, yo, if they come out with like a field of fear fucking Kittle, it's gonna be the best tight end in the game. Because there's no reason that the out the box Kittle is still like ridiculous on like the stats that it is. You know, he's a good run blocker. I need to start using him more. I need to start game planning. Because I have yet to see a better run blocker than Kittle. Like, even with the Tremaine Edmonds, this is a good pickup if you guys are looking for something. But he's got the 88 run block, and that's because of the boost for the position or whatever. But for Kittle to be like an 86, bro, and have like good. This is why I picked him up, because he could tackle and hit. And it's something that, you know, he got good defensive stats, block shed, pursuit. And that's his offensive card, so you can get him on the field. I just felt like he had more value as a starting fullback because of that. Now, as far as, me wanting somebody, I'm hoping that they come out with Marcel Reese or something, Trying to think, man, as far as right tackles go, I don't even know what that motherfucker was selling for, like $1 million. Like I could grind the coins and just pick the right tackle up, and then just have a solid ass offensive line, or I can grind the coins up, get me a new #1 receiver. I'm not gonna disband on Moss. Like Moss is still gonna be Moss, but I need a #1 receiver to run that crossing route. Because if I'm running an 89 receiver into 91 safeties, Mutt is about whoever has the higher overall is going to win in those situations, unless they're usering him and they play underneath, and then you obviously beat the slot corner or something like that. It's a different playing field. But if the zone's there, and whether they're playing cover 3 or cover 2, if I don't have the higher overall, then I'm not going to win those one-on-ones. That's one thing that I've started to notice. So you'll see me run a lot of mesh underneath concepts, spacing underneath concepts, really just try to force people to play down. And if they don't, I'm just going to keep doing it. And then to kind of throw the run game in here and there. I just want to see, as far as I'm going to take a good look at this team. I like the run defense that we have. I probably need a better jack linebacker for the defensive side. Not sure which abilities I need to keep active, because obviously Culpepper, we can level him up. Would be good. Probably need to do that jump Plunkett shit. Probably my next off day or something. I'll go back and do those challenges. Hunter Renfrow still the GOAT to me. He gets open. I'm gonna have to take his X Factor off. It's not really an X Factor. It's hard getting offensive X Factors. Like defense, they can get in the zone after like one play. They make a pick on there in the zone. What about the offense? Like outside of the quarterback, there's really no instant zone activations unless you spend the AP on those, and then even those you don't get to keep them. They expire after so many plays. But like I said, my left side is set. Like I am completely content with the left side of my line. I don't know what I'm gonna do with John Simpson. If I can use him as a right guard, maybe. I can't. He literally has nothing. I'm just sitting him on the roster for a chemistry bonus. Definitely. I don't know if I could put Quentin over here on this side. And then does he have a fullback chemistry? Nope. I'm trying to see what options we got. Because this is rough, man. We got like a makeshift left guard playing right guard. And I got a right tackle that's like, yeah, he don't need to be in there. I mean, he do all right, but when I go up against elite, I know that like that is the weak spot. And that's in real life too, bro. It's like it's hard to solidify your offensive line in this game. Like the left side, you can get some maulers. Center, budget, you know. From the center to the left, I'm good. It's the right side that is just like, cling, I'm weak. That needs to be fixed. I can't keep using budget players. We gotta get us a more serviceable right tackle. And I gotta get a more serviceable right guard. The fact that I got Orlando Brown over here, like he's still good, but he's more of a come in late type shit. I'm trying to see, like the monsters, I don't use them. Like Zeke, Claypool has his moments. But like Zeke, Claypool, Debo, and Rasul Douglas, I don't fucking use them. Like not enough for it to be like I need to have them on the roster. So if I can get better backup running back. I mean, he's 90 overall. That's the only reason I keep him. I don't even use him though. I need a fullback, so that's 5 people I pick up. I get that next tier, which is going to give me strength for my Raider players, which I could use for my receivers to help catch. As far as my defense goes, strength would help in pressing. You okay, buddy? I need a jack linebacker. That's what I wish I could just search by speed and then go from there. It might get to a point where I might have to move like Devin White or Bobby Wagner to the outside to be my jack linebacker. Just trying to see how everything goes. What I need to do is just see. I know Rod, what's his name, will be a jack linebacker for me. He has very good finesse and power moves or whatever. And he can play coverage. He has like the 1 AP lurker and shit. It's like he would be perfect for my 3-4 defense. It's just a matter of knowing what you want and how you want to run it. Like I said, I need 2 jack linebackers on the edge. They can't be fucking like big guys like, you know, how the Raiders are in real life. No, like that's not gonna work. In Madden, you need speed. You need guys that can basically play multiple roles. You know, he needs to be a great edge rusher, and he also needs to be able to be great in coverage. Like he can't be in between, and that's where jack linebackers come into hand because they can be both. The problem is, like I said, I don't know if there's any true jack linebackers. Like I'm trying to improvise right now. Like they had like an upgraded Micah Parsons. Like I could probably work with that. Like that would probably be something on my radar. Like I could just go. Really, you want to get probably your best off is go by right outside linebacker. See, obviously Rod Martin, he's going to be my go-to jack linebacker. I'm going to show you why. For one, he's got the unpredictable 1 AP and 1 AP lurker, but I just give him lurker. He's got 89 speed. If you have the chemistries, obviously it'll jump up into the 90, 91. He has 75 strength, 87 tackle, 90 play rec, so he's not going to fall for play action. 82 block shed, which is about what you could hope for from some, an outside linebacker. But he has that 92 finesse moves. He's got decent size, like he used to play safety or something, like big box safety. 75 strength, 83 catch, 91 jump. Dude's a fucking ball hawk. 87 change of direction. 90 zone, so he's already at elite zone threshold. If you need to get his zone coverage up to 91 somehow, then that'll be elite tier. His hit power's already up there. His man's not so good, but like I said, he's not really gonna man up anybody other than a running back anyway. Running backs don't have great route running. They just run it a flat. So as long as his man coverage is higher than whatever he's defending, that's good. So you put him in zones, you could probably run a lot of coverage. Coverage options at home with the lurker too. So that's option 1 is a jack linebacker. Option 2 is this Thomas Davis. Kind of look, he's got good stats, good tackle, good strength. 91 block shed, so he's probably a little bit better. He's got 10 more pounds on him. He's got a 70 catch with a 93 jump, and he has the 90 change of direction. So if you don't get Rod Woodson, Thomas Davis would definitely fit the mold of a jack linebacker. So if you can get like him, them two, those would be perfect. You got Lawrence Taylor, he could be like a plug and play jack linebacker, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he was too big. Yeah, 6'3", 237. Only thing is he's not like super fast, but he does have the power moves and the finesse moves. He can block shed. He has 89 hit power. That's just one of them things. His agility a little low and his acceleration a little low. So you can't really, I mean, you can use him, but he's not elite. I need something elite. So they're not really gonna have. See, I can get the 87 Thomas Davis, and he's got the 82 strength. He's 84 finesse. He's got the 90 jump. '87 hip power, 87 zone. That would probably be the move, like, to run that. The rest of these are just straight pass rushers or bigger man on the field. I might use Divine Diablo as my jack linebacker. I'm not sure. His speed is a little low. I'm using a 91 speed, but he does have good block shed, but he doesn't have any pass rush moves. So if he engages, doesn't necessarily have the strength to break off. Just change the direction a little lower than what I want. You know he do have good hit power. His man in zone is horrid. Especially if you're playing Mutt, because those stats be making a difference. So I'm pretty think like Rod Woodson, obviously. Bam. Plug and play. You had to see about Micah, bro. Like Micah, he good. But I'm gonna get some rest, fellas. We'll figure out what direction we want to go tomorrow. Like I said, a little disappointed. I need to set my roster for Regs. I think they gave Josh Jacobs a speed boost. They gave him his strength back that they took away. They should have never took away in the first place. Can't really look at it. They upped Derek Carr's break sack, but so now Jacobs is like a premier running back in the league. He's 88. Look at that. But his fullback got no love. I think they upped Devontae's deep route running. Waller just steadily dropping because he on fucking IR. See, this was not entertaining. There's a big difference. Like when you're playing Mutt and you got like 92, 90, 89, 84, 86. And you see the pass protection you have versus elite linemen. You're like, okay, I can work with it. And then you come and play Regs and then look at your shit. Like, you can't play this game with 60 overall linemen that are starting in the league. Like, you can say it all over time and time again. Like, these dudes are way better than that at the end of the day, you know? And it's one of the reasons why I just kind of just gave up, you know, for now, playing Regs. Because it's not applicable. Like, the stats don't match what's going on in the real world. Like, the ratings are so bad because they want to have a higher ceiling and lower floor because they got so many players that they got to put in and they want everybody to be different. They're so influxed on trying to make sure everyone's different that they want to have ratings different in every aspect instead of just correctly rating people from the gate. You know, like, there should be no 60. Like, if your guy's starting, like, this dude played a fucking great game. You know, Josh Jacobs fucking just annihilated, you know, the last 3 games. And you don't annihilate people with fucking 60 offensive line. I'm sorry. Like, that's... And we don't even have Hankins anymore. Just fucking outstanding. Yeah, we're not. Fuck. I don't have Hankins anymore. Like, what the fuck, bro? Jesus Christ. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, they nerfed Diablo's speed to 88. That's just fucking outstanding. He took over Jayon Brown, or is that just how you gonna run it? Just Jayon and Martinez and Kerrigan and Diablo. Yeah, It's gonna be rough, fellas. Ain't got no speed. Oh, I'm definitely. I mean, I'm gonna use my MUT stuff when I start playing Regs. But like I said, I'm gonna give me some rest. I will catch you fellas tomorrow. We'll try to figure this Regs thing out as well. But good night, fellas. Y'all sleep tight. Appreciate y'all tuning in.